That's how you win. It's questions all day long. Uh-oh. YouTube's been going without sound the whole time. Well, you didn't miss much over there. How you win. You didn't miss much over there. But now we're all online. And if anybody has a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or really anything like that, and you're capable of questioning that belief, then go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you. I'm not here to tear you down. I'm not here to debate you. I'm not here to tear you down. You can question your beliefs. Then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? Thank you for the reap. Just shared the live. You can always do that just by clicking on the bell. If you live at the bottom corner of your screen, it will give you a whole menu of options of how to share the live. Just share at the bottom corner of how to share, and it'll help us get out to the FYP and hopefully gather a few more people in here who are curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs. Is it going to be one of those Saturdays where I'm sitting here waiting most of the night for someone with the capability of questioning? Or is it going to be one of those Saturdays where I'm constantly inundated with drunken guests? It'd be nice if we had something in the middle. Nearly no drunken guests. Maybe several who can question. That'd be awesome. Might get drunk pagans. Yeah, that's happened a few times more. Neon wants to hear the drunken guests. I usually don't. They're usually the worst. Like, really the worst. I mean, witty, we weren't going to until you brought it up, but now that you mention it. if you can peg down what your beliefs are and you're capable of questioning that belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. I just want to know, if you can question your beliefs, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? I probably shouldn't be sitting here in the quiet, just letting you all wonder what I'm doing. I was thinking of reading a poem. I just hadn't decided what to do, since we're waiting for somebody with a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, to go ahead and request on it. I did go ahead and start a flash goal there. Yep, we got 2 of those. Love you so much. If we get 16 in 15 minutes, I don't know what happens, but something I probably won't figure out for days. But who knows, like any other one of those, it may help us get a little bit closer to getting a few people in here with a belief in a god or gods or some higher power. And maybe they'll even be able to question that belief. Right, could be a little algorithm bump. We'll only know if 14 more people send them and we hit that goal. We got about 10 to 12 minutes left, I think. I haven't proofread this at all, so let's just see what happens while we wait for a believer. And of course, if you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning, then go ahead and request on up. But in the meantime, from the depths of void where silence sings, she rises without answers, only wings. Belumbra, origin without a plan. A trolleth, the shape of what is, not why it stands. Tenebria watches, neither cruel nor kind, holding the edge where questions lose their spine. Through bones of stars and accidents of light, she does not promise meaning, only sight. So, wanderer, before belief takes form, before conclusion settles and grows warm, ask not what must be true to feel secure, but what survives when certainty is torn. The cosmos turns, unbothered by our need. No script, no judge, no final guarantee. Yet still we ask against the silent sky, not for salvation, but for an honest why. Here, under wings that neither bless nor bind, we test our thoughts against the edge of mind. No doctrine offered, no belief required, just questions sharpened and carefully acquired. So come, take your place in this boundless space, where doubt is welcome and awe keeps pace. Together we drift through the great unknown and find, perhaps, in the journey, that we're never alone. And if you can question your beliefs, go ahead and request up. This may look like a debate panel. This may look like some sort of argument chamber, but it's not that. It's not anything like that. It's a place for calm conversation, a place for genuine reflection, introspection. And yes, a place for doubt. Can you question your beliefs? What does that mean to you? Does it mean questioning the claim? Or how you reach the conclusion? Does it mean questioning the origins? Or does it mean questioning your own faith? Whether you even believe or not. Whether your God is there or not. Whether your doctrine is true or not. Do you question those things? Or do you only question how true, how real? I don't know both sides, eh? I don't know that they exist anymore. Maybe the ones that do are the few that we get to question. And all the rest are afraid to interact with anyone who doesn't already assume what they do. It has to be fear, doesn't it? Or is there some other reason why they're not capable of questioning? Hello, breadstick. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
36.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
100% I have a belief here.
Which god do you believe in?
The one true God.
Which one true god is that?
I'm Catholic, so I believe in God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit.
I see. And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
Yes, sir.
Do you believe the stories from the Bible to be true and literal?
I believe that they are true. Yes, sir. True. I believe that there are many parts of it that are allegory, but I also believe that many parts of it are absolutely true to the word in which they speak.
Well, that was fun. It keeps disconnecting me for some reason. So you believe that there are allegories within it, but most of it is true. Is that accurate?
Yes, I think it depends on... If you look at the Greek translation, I believe it depends on which part you're speaking to, whether it's true in past, present, or future tense. And the Bible is clear on a lot of that, and whether it is past, present, or future on what it is speaking.
Interesting. So if we were to look back at the Old Testament, Genesis,
Okay.
do you believe the story is there to be true? 6-day creation, Adam and Eve.
So that's interesting because as a Catholic, we believe that is the story of creation is something that is obviously true, that creation existed. And it was a Catholic priest who discovered the Big Bang. and pointed to it as the idea that a creation existed and a creator
I'm sorry.
made it.
How does the Big Bang indicate a creation?
Well, science tells us that matter cannot be created and or destroyed, correct?
I don't know if that's actually quite the way it's worded, but if
What is the way it's worded?
If it was the way it was worded, how would matter not being capable of being created indicate a creator? Doesn't that seem contradictory in terms worded? But how would it contradict?
Isn't anything that had anything to do with
Indicate
no creation and or destruction.
I'm sorry, stop for just a moment. What do you mean what I said had nothing to do with it?
Well, because
I literally just quoted back what you said and then asked you how that isn't contradictory.
Well, what?
Breadstick, are you here to debate? Because you're doing a really bad job. This isn't a debate space.
Okay, well, hold on. Say what you said again about creation and the creation of matter in and of itself. Can matter be created and or destroyed?
This is way too early for you to be crashing out already.
I'm not crashing out. I'm asking you a question.
Let's stop for a moment. Stop talking over me and shouting at me. I'm not here to answer your questions. I'm not here to tell you you're right or wrong. I simply asked you if matter cannot be created or destroyed as you suggested, then wouldn't that contradict a creator in terms? You'll have to unmute to respond. That's what happens when you start shouting over me for no reason.
Wouldn't the idea that matter cannot be created or destroyed by itself point to the idea of a creator?
No.
Why not?
You said by itself. Where is that in science?
That's what science says about matter.
What science says about matter, just to be clear, you're saying that matter cannot be created or destroyed by itself, and that's what science says.
Is that not what science and the definition of matter and its creation says?
What do you mean science and the definition of matter and its creation? Where is that in science?
That's in its creation.
Where is that in
explanation, I would suppose?
Which science?
The science that has been discovered.
Which field of science?
Physics.
So hi, Wildar, how you doing?
Yeah.
We're gonna let Breadstick catch his breath for a moment. Hope you're doing all right, Will. Have you been listening?
Yeah, I've been listening. Hey, Breadsticks.
Yeah.
Why do you think matter can be created or destroyed?
No, that's not what I said.
That's not what you said?
No, it's not what I said.
Well, I thought you said matter can't be created nor destroyed by itself.
Yeah, I said by the laws of physics, matter cannot be created nor destroyed. Is that not correct?
You're wrong.
Oh, okay.
Hi. So,
What do the laws of physics and everything say? Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Slow down. Dial it back. Will, that was in the middle of speaking. Oh, and then his child comes up and interrupts.
no, it's fine. Hi. Yeah. So, Breadstick.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a firm understanding of quantum mechanics?
By firm, what do you mean?
Like,
can you define quantum?
Yeah, can you define the word quantum?
Quantum? Subatomic.
Sort of.
No, that's at its base level. It's subatomic.
That's not what it means, the word
But
quantum.
that's its base level, correct?
We were asking what quantum means.
I understand what you're asking,
Okay.
and I'm responding
Breadstick.
at its...
Hey, Breadstick,
Oh,
calm the
boy.
fuck down. This is not
I
a
am-
debate. Calm
I'm
the
being
fuck
very
down.
calm.
You're not going to be up here very long if you can't calm down.
I've been very calm. I don't understand how I have not been calm.
Oh, hey, I got a question.
Would you elaborate
Do
to
you-
me on which level I have not been calm?
No, I'm not going
Oh,
to
no,
elaborate
okay.
on your meta argument. You're not getting me into a debate about your behavior, you fucking child.
Damn. Hey, breadsticks. Do you want to know the definition of quantum in physics?
Would love to hear it, yeah.
Okay, quantum means smaller than small.
So subatomic, exactly what I said.
No, just smaller than small. That's it.
Right. However, what I said was not inaccurate, correct?
This is not a debate, Breadstick.
I'm not
asking me
looking for it
questions.
to be a debate.
I'm speaking right now. What the fuck is your fucking problem? Will you grow some... Oh my fucking God. Grow up by like 5 minutes so that you can interact with other adults. Try not interrupting, maybe.
So, I assume you're referring to like the conservation of matter or the conservation of energy. Am I correct?
Am I being spoken to?
Yes.
Okay. Your question is, am I referring to matter on which level?
Well,
Holy shit, you weren't even listening.
No, I was listening. I'm trying to comprehend.
Were you referring to the law of conservation of matter or energy?
I suppose, yes, I was.
Can you tell me what that law is?
The law of conservation or matter or energy?
Which one?
Well, the law of conservation is what I already previously stated it to be.
Is that it in its entirety?
That matter cannot be created nor destroyed?
Is that it in its entirety?
That is the base understanding of it, yes.
yeah.
Does base understanding mean its entirety?
Well, I believe that when you refer to something's base, it means that that is the common law and or practice of it at its fundamental level.
So would that be it in its entirety?
I think it would be it in its form of most basic understanding. If you're looking for it in its entirety of understanding, there obviously is nuance to the definition.
Great. Do you know any of the nuance?
I would love to be enlightened.
Go ahead, Will. He's been bursting to get it out.
Okay. So, are you aware that the conservation laws of like mass and energy, that these laws are only consistent in closed systems?
When you refer to closed systems, exactly what are you referring to? What closed systems?
Any thermodynamic system.
Okay, so that's... Do you mean like in a laboratory experiment?
Is any system... Well, a closed system is just going to be a system where energy or heat can't be introduced externally, but heat can exit the system.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay, so by the bare minimum, these conservation laws of mass and energy, which are actually the same law, but that's a whole other conversation, only apply to closed systems.
So what, can you give me an example of an open system?
Okay. Say you have a pot of boiling water on your stove without a lid on it.
Okay.
That is definitionally an open system.
Okay. So where does the matter go in that open system?
It leaves the pot.
Right, but where does it go?
It goes
beyond leaving the pot. Where does it go?
It goes somewhere else.
Okay, but it still exists, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
But we are uncertain of the universe being either closed, open, or isolated. There are other types of systems, but like these are the three broad categories.
Right. Okay.
So why do you believe what you believe?
Because I believe that within an open system in which you're referring, there must be something that created all of the matter that exists within that system.
Why?
Wait, hold up. Did I refer to a system that the universe is? I don't know what it is.
You didn't.
Okay. Understood. So not knowing what the system is and what it exists within, right? Does that make it an open system or a closed system?
Unknown.
Unknown. Got it. Okay. So, therefore, it is logical to presume that it exists within some type of system.
Why?
Well, because logically speaking, none of the life or none of the atoms that we see, that we can observe, or any of the matter that exists, it must exist in some type of system that has a creation to it.
How is that logical? You said logically speaking, and then you just said I'm still asking the question.
My apologies. I'm sorry.
What made it logical?
Well, what makes it logical is that it, if the Earth was off by 1 degree, right? Or if the atmosphere wasn't
1 degree, like 1 degree hotter, 1 degree colder, 1 degree.
No, 1
tilt.
degree on its axis, tilt. Right?
Okay, if it was off 1 degree on its tilt, what?
Nothing would exist.
I'm sorry, nothing would exist if the Earth was off on its tilt. Nothing at all would exist.
Life wouldn't exist. My
Are
apologies.
you sure life wouldn't exist? How did you determine that?
Well, I'm fairly confident in that because that is what has been proven.
Because somebody said it, you heard it. Where did you hear it?
Well, I've heard it from many scientific studies, whether it be Brian Cox, Neil deGrasse Tyson, all of those scientists that talk about physics.
Brian Cox and Neil deGrasse Tyson are science communicators. Do you have like a DOI number of a study that would actually say that 1 degree would mean no life at all?
Well, not off the top of my head, but do you have one off the top of your head that proves the opposite?
Brett, this is not a debate. Can you read the prompt? I've told you 4 times already.
I understand that.
This is not a debate.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a debate. It's not a debate.
Understood.
It's not a debate. Can you read the prompt?
Understood.
Can you read the prompt?
Yes. No, I read the prompt.
What does the prompt say?
It says, can you question your beliefs? What is your belief? Why do you believe?
Awesome. Does it say anywhere up there that, like, this is the position and
no, I'm just
disagree? Does it like say?
No, I'm just giving
me, debate with me.
No, I'm just giving you.
I'm not here to answer questions or to rebut or disprove you. I'm asking you about
Mhm.
your reasons for believing, to see
Right.
if you can question your beliefs. So far,
Yes.
all I'm hearing is posturing and defensiveness and apologetics that are unresearched. Can you actually provide some evidence?
Well, I've given you evidence as to why I believe. You're asking, so let me understand this.
Mhm.
I am giving you the evidence in which I believe, correct?
And to be clear, evidence isn't even really required, but we are trying to understand what it is that leads you to this belief, right?
Okay, understood.
Can you stop with the like affirmatives while I'm speaking? It's really quite clearly designed to agitate, and
my apologies.
I'm not actually going to get to the point of agitation you want me to again. I'm just going to remove you.
Okay, my apologies. I'm not trying to agitate.
Then why don't you wait until the other person is done speaking before interrupting with your affirmatives, ahas, and yeses?
Well, because it probably has to do with previous exposure and previous experience with others. So I am unfamiliar with this form of dialogue, and that is 100% on me. And I apologize for that. I am trying to do better in this dialogue, and I apologize if I am not meeting the standard.
Let's get back to the dialogue then. So,
yes, sir.
You have a belief in a God.
Yes, sir.
A creator. Wildon, do you have any questions for this guest?
Yeah, okay, so on this God you believe in, is why you believe in it the fact that the universe exists as it does?
Is why I believe in it the fact that the universe exists as it does. Before I answer that, could you elaborate on your question so I fully understand what the question is?
Okay. Did someone have to convince you that this God existed? Or did you look at some data or some information and find that belief yourself?
So I was raised to believe in it, but as I got older, I questioned and looked into the evidence and data, and I found it to be true myself.
It's true for everybody, regardless of what they believe.
I believe that it is true for everyone, but whether you choose to believe it is up to you. That's why we have free will.
Okay, so does this belief influence you to participate in your community in a specific way?
Can you elaborate on a specific way?
Does it like modify your behavior? Do you participate in like community events, that sort of stuff?
When you say community events, do you mean like, for example, like a Bible study or things of that nature, or are you just meaning in general, like behavior wise?
Well, I mean both, but like, whether it be like Bible studies, church bingos, bake sales like that, or just influences the way you participate in your community at all.
Well, I don't think that it influences me as far as like my behavior and where it's directed. I wouldn't think that my behavior and where it's directed, it gives me a goal of infected. It gives me as a person and like where my energy should go. I believe how should go, part of my response to that is obviously like anything you believe in could potentially influence how you behave or but could potentially influence and or energy. Do you know what I mean by that? And could potentials and or
Right. So is this God
behavior where you
God or creator you believe in? Is
Catholicism?
it tied to any?
I have read the Bible. I have listened to the Bible. If you attain Mass daily as a Catholic, you'll hear the entirety of the Bible throughout the course of 3 years because they rotate, which scripture is read as far as the Old Testament and the New Testament. So if you go to Mass every day, you'll hear all of the Bible over the course of 3 years, and then it will repeat itself. So every 3 years, it repeats itself. Over the course of daily Mass. If you go to Mass just on Sundays, which is the obligation of a Catholic to do so, you will hear the biggest parts of the Old Testament, the biggest parts of the New Testament, and all of the Gospel.
So did you actually read it, or did you just attend Mass?
No, I read it. Yeah, no, I said that I read it, and I was just clarifying that also going to Mass allows you to hear all of it as well.
All of it?
Yes.
Which translation would you have read or heard?
Oh gosh, I don't know it off the top of my head, but I believe when it comes to Catholicism, it is the NSRV, which is considered by historians the most accurate translation of the Bible into English.
There's an updated edition, but yes, the NRSV.
Yes.
Do you happen to have your NRSV handy?
I can grab it. Would you like me to?
I'd be curious about something in there.
Yeah, give me 1 second, please.
I need you to switch. Why?
I'm gonna go ahead and mute you while you get there, Brett, just for your background noise. And while he does that, appreciate everybody tapping us up to 17,000 likes.
Yeah, my apologies. My son was gaming.
These are very interesting choices you keep making. Appreciate everybody for tapping the screen up to 17,000 likes. Thank you guys so much. And also, really appreciate you guys for helping with the goal. Thank you to 7 Lemons, to Danny Graggs. Also, thank you to Kit Skywalker and 3 Pips. You guys are amazing. Appreciate all of you.
I have it.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Can you open to Genesis for me? Genesis 1.
You want Genesis 1?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay.
What does it say at 1:1? Just the first sentence.
In the beginning, when God created the heavens and earth.
Okay. So that is the NRSV, not the UE.
Yep, NRSV. Yep.
Can you turn to chapter 2 and
Genesis 2? Okay.
and read 2:5 for me? I'm just curious about what that says.
Okay. In the day that the Lord God made the earth and the heavens, when no plant of the field was yet in the earth, and no herb of the field had yet sprung up, for the Lord God had not caused it to rain upon the earth, and there was no one to till the ground.
Appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
Do you know the order of creation according to Genesis 1?
What exactly are you referring to?
The 6 days of creation, not including the 7th, right? The order he makes things.
Yes, I'm familiar with it. Why?
So I'm curious about something. If you understand that order to be, do you believe that to be true, that he made things in that order?
I believe that, yes, those things were made in that order.
It sounds like there's a but. Okay.
But I don't believe, I'm not, and I'm not trying to insult any form of Protestantism here. I don't believe that the 6 days and or 7 days represent an actual amount of time.
Understandable. So the length of the days is in question, but the order created is what's being relayed.
Yeah, I think the order in which things were created are accurate, I would say. Nuance can exist, however, because the Bible doesn't always speak literally. Like I said, it can speak in many ways.
So the verse I had you read a moment ago in 2:5, in the day the Lord God made the earth and heavens, when no plant of the field was yet in the earth, and no herb of the field had yet sprung up, for the Lord God had not caused it to rain upon the earth, and there was no one to till the ground. But a stream would rise from the earth and water the whole face of the ground. Then the Lord God formed man of the dust of the ground, and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life, and the man became a living being.
Okay.
Is this not telling you that the man was made before the plants?
No, that's not what it says.
How is it not?
Well, just because there was no one to till it doesn't mean it didn't exist.
When no plant of the field was yet in the earth, and no herb of the field had yet sprung up, for the Lord God had not caused it to rain, and there was no one to till the ground. So those two reasons, no rain and no man. That's what for means, right? For the Lord God had not caused it to rain, and there was no man, or no one to till the ground. And then the next thing he does at that point, before there are plants, is make a stream come up and then make a man.
Okay.
Because those are the two things he says are missing for the plants, right?
Okay.
Is it not man being made before plants?
Oh, could those two not be simultaneous?
If they were simultaneous, would that still not be man made before animals, and also man being made now on the third day instead of the sixth?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to follow.
Sure. When no plant of the field was yet in the earth, and no herb of the field had yet sprung up, so we're before the plants. When is that in chapter 1? Before the plants.
Are you talking about the plants in chapter 1?
Mm-hmm. Are you thinking? I'm sorry. Are you saying these are different plants?
No, I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand what your correlation is to each verse and/or chapter.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I know it. I'm not trying to seem ignorant. I'm just trying to understand what exactly you're referring to.
I'm just reading the words out of the book.
Right.
I asked if you were. Let me recap. I asked if you were familiar with Genesis 1 and the order of creation. I went ahead and actually, no, you're right. I did not recap that for you, but to make sure we understand and agree at least on what's written in Genesis 1, is the order given light, firmament, plants, sun and moon, animals, man and woman? Is that the order you understand?
Yes, that is the order I understand.
Great. So then in Genesis 2, what's happening here at the beginning of 5, when it says, when no plant of the field was yet in the earth? When are we?
Well, Genesis 2 is just it's a confirmation of the previous chapter.
So if it's confirming the previous chapter, why is it putting man and plants in a different order than the previous chapter? How is that confirming?
Well, I'm sorry. It
That's
seems
okay. Take your time with it.
No, because so the order is established in Genesis 1 all the way up until chapter 2, right?
The order is established in Genesis 1. As far as I understand, there is an order. There is an order established.
Mm-hmm.
And then in chapter 2, it establishes a new order.
No, it doesn't reestablish the order. It affirms.
I'm sorry, I didn't say it reestablishes. I said it establishes a new order.
That's the same definition as reestablish.
What does reestablish mean, Brett?
Reestablish is to take the previous establishment and change its direction and or order to establish a new order, hence re-establish.
Okay.
That's what re-establish is.
Okay, Brett, if you insist, I don't think that's the common usage of the word, but I'm not going to quibble over the details of that. So you're saying that I've somehow established, or that it somehow establishes the same order again. It's confirming the order.
Correct.
So, and that's not reestablishing to you. When
confirming the established order is not a reestablishment. It's a confirmation of establishment.
Just the order establishing to you.
The confirmation.
So, in the in chapter 2, how does it confirm the order?
Not a reestablishment.
Not quibbling over in chapter 2, when it says the man comes before the plants and then the animals come later when he's alone.
So that's not what it's saying.
It doesn't say that. It doesn't say them when no plant of the field was yet in the earth and no herb of the field had yet sprung up, for the Lord God had not caused it to rain upon the earth, and there was no man to till the ground, but a stream would rise from the earth and water the whole face of the ground. Then the Lord God formed the man from the dust of the ground. After the stream, we're still when no plant had yet sprung up. He forms the stream and the man.
No, he formed the man.
Forms the stream. He forms the man after the stream.
That's literally what it says.
I'm agreeing with you. The stream and then the man.
Right.
And then he goes on to plant a garden.
Well,
And
no,
then,
if you look back, he established most of that before in Genesis 1.
I'm sorry, he established what before in Genesis 1?
Every living thing that moves upon the earth.
But it's saying there are no plants. And then it'll go on in 2:18 to say, man, I'm still speaking. It'll go on in 2:18 to say, man is alone. It's not good that man is alone. I shall make him a helper. And so out of the ground, the Lord God forms all of the beasts of the field and the fowl of the air. Man, I'm alone. It's not good that the Lord God forms all of
plants and trees to man.
the Lord God
Plants and trees to
saying that it was saying that it was all established in Genesis 1.
When
I understand, Brett, that it is established in Genesis 1. But then it seems to change that established order here.
we were talking about plants and plant life.
Yes, it continues on. You're right, Brett.
You shifted.
But you said
sudden,
it because you said all the living things, Brett. You said that he was there with all the living things were already established. They were already there in Genesis 1. You're saying this is just confirming Genesis 1 by saying there are no plants, and then he makes a man. And I was pointing out that later, if all the living things are there, why does it say he's alone?
I was confirming the conversation in which I thought we were having, talking about the plants and life and streams and things like that.
You were confirming the plants and life and streams.
Yeah, and the fish of the sea.
You said there were living things moving about already. The fish of the sea.
Right. Then God said, let us make humankind in our image according to our likeness, and let them have dominance over the fish of the sea, and over the birds of the air, and over the cattle, and over all
Genesis 1. I don't know why
you're
reading Genesis 1 at me so loudly, but there's no need to. We've already established, we agreed on what the order was in Genesis 1. Genesis 1 tells that order. Is it possible, Brett, that this is a different story that this is telling in Genesis 2?
I can see why people would think that, but I don't believe so.
I understand you don't believe so. That wasn't my question. Is there any possibility that this is a different story?
No.
Why not?
To my understanding, this wasn't a debate per se.
It's not a debate. I'm asking you questions right now. I'm doing that right now. Did you hear me do that? I just asked you a question you avoided by talking about a debate. What was the question I just asked you?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Ask it one more time, please.
What was the question I just asked you, Brett?
The question you asked, was it two different stories?
No, that's not what I asked. Brett.
What is what your question was?
No. I said, is it possible?
What was your question?
I said, is it possible that these are two different stories? You said no. And I asked why. And I asked why not. And that's when you argued about it being a debate. So why not?
Because I think there's consistency when you read through all of the verses with context.
You think there's consistency?
You're using
with context.
Yeah, you're using a short excerpt from the Bible in Genesis 2, but you're not reading all the way through.
Brett,
in which, if you read all the way through, it
I did
explains
read
it.
all the way through.
No, you only read
you're-
up until a
stop.
certain point.
Stop. No, I mean, like, I have read this all the way through. I'm using this short excerpt right now for the sake of a conversation to see if you can question your beliefs. You understand that this is, I'm not even presenting it in like, you must believe this, here's what it is, it has to be this way. I'm presenting the words that are written in your Bible in front of you, and then asking you questions about it. You get that, right?
Yeah, I understand.
All right, Brett. I don't think this is the conversation you were looking for. It's definitely not been the one I'm looking for. You don't seem quite capable of questioning your beliefs, at least not in this way tonight. Maybe another time there will be that possibility, but so far I just don't see it happening. Maybe Wildot has a question or two that might help spur you in the right direction if you're up for it. But that's up to Wildot if he's got one.
I got nothing. Sorry.
But may I say something? It seems like you've asked me to question it, and I've listened to your questions, and
No, you
I
didn't.
understand
That's
what
the
your
problem,
questions.
Brad. You haven't listened to the questions. You really haven't.
Okay.
You hear the context to the question.
I was talking and you interrupted me.
I did, because I'm not listening to your sermon on the exit either. So I will just go ahead and move on to the next guest. I feel like literally every time I was speaking or trying to present a question, he was yepping and yesing in the middle of it, intentionally to throw me off, to try to agitate. But I could be wrong. So maybe that was just me being annoyed with him after his first little bit of over-eager debate style.
I try not to be too debatey while I'm here, but a lot of the people that come in here are from the debate scene, so they are coming up on panels and expecting the usual rhetoric.
I think there's hope that he can, maybe if he's watching, he'll see another guest be questioned, and maybe they'll give him a good example, or an example of what not to do. Maybe it'll be like a mirror. Hopefully, our next guest can question their beliefs. And hopefully they're not just a ghost in the queue. Fibonacci, anyone ready to be an example? Yes, Amore, read Genesis 1 and 2. That would be good advice to that previous guest.
But what about the context, Thrayle?
That's why you should read them both. Read 3 as well if you need more context. And tell me that doesn't raise more questions. I don't know what he expected for me to read the entire chapter. Or am I supposed to take it in the context that the first chapter necessarily is telling the same story? So I should suspend all scrutiny for discrepancies because it must be the same. Maybe that's what he's doing.
What are the odds that that bread was keto?
I don't know if it was keto, but it certainly wasn't rye.
I don't know, it was Catholic. There's a good chance it could have been rye.
It was more likely a communion wafer.
I've got like 200 communion wafers I bought for an experiment. Do they have a shelf life?
I have no idea. Probably like any other cracker.
Huh? Oh yeah, could not replicate the Eucharist miracle, so just ended up with moldy crackers that smelled like wine and feet.
Amore says they don't go bad. I don't know. I have never had a communion wafer.
Well, if I didn't know they didn't contain rice, I would be 100% certain that they contained rice.
Really? They're like tiny little rice cakes, is that what they?
Kinda. Like a rice cake and a saltine had a weird baby.
Ugh. I have been to churches where people are taking communion, seen people take communion. Never have I had one of them crackers, and I didn't want one either. It already looked bland and wrong. Something was off about it. Shannon says it tastes like eating envelopes. That sounds terrible. Squiggles once arroz con leche now. I don't think I've ever had that. Rice with milk. Styrofoam or paper? Oh, rice pudding. That makes a lot more sense, Squiggles. Ms. Metallurgist is interested in reading the Ethiopian Bible. You think men left out so much, but you're going to embark with an open heart. Interesting. Well, I wish you luck with that. I hope that you question what you find along the way. So just like a saltine hedonist. Yeah. I wonder if we have a believer in our midst, if there are any believers in gods or goddesses or a single god or anything like that, higher power, mermaids or yetis or whatever it is. If you believe in something like that and you can question that belief, then go ahead and request on up. I am not looking for a debate. I'm really just looking to see if you can question your beliefs. Then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? I wonder if the communion wafers are better with queso. Most things like that are better with cheese. Danny says they are. I mean, I imagine if I had a whole package of communion wafers, they would probably get a cheesy treatment. Yeah, that's probably the cheese I would use too, Fibonacci. That is an interesting take, Miss Metallurgist. I wonder if you can question your belief. Yeah, I would not be okay with that, Shannon. I have issues drinking after people. If you had a belief in a god or gods, I'm about to do the third segue without a guest. Yes, Kev, we have had flat earthers, but before I ever spoke to a flat earther on this panel, I spoke to a toroidal earther who believed that the earth was toroid shaped, and that not only was the earth toroid shaped, but everything was toroidal in nature. So we were donut people on a donut world, in a donut universe. Right. Fibonacci, why not a Mobius strip? A donut with a twist.
The real question is, what kind of donut? Are we talking like honey cruller?
Well, I mean, if the Earth actually was a donut, it's probably a donut hole. Just to maintain accuracy, but this is kind of, well, not quite, but kind of how they described it. I do like the Bismarcks, Shannon.
If you have a traditional ring donut with the hole in the center, and you bite a segment out, the whole universe becomes part of your donut.
Interesting. Is it still a donut?
No, but also it's all donuts.
I mean, donuts are essentially sandwiches, so they are layered.
Have you considered that sandwiches are just organized salads?
A salad is another form of since they are layered. Whether you consider the layers of lettuce, though haphazard, they are still layered upon each other, or the layer of dressing that coats either the top or the outside of each leaf of each other.
Or destroyed.
It is going to depend on if the sandwich is a closed system.
A closed sandwich or an open sandwich?
Yeah, and in an open sandwich, the matter can be destroyed or created, I imagine, seemingly. Miss Metallurgist, unfortunately, a hot dog on a bun is not only a sandwich, it's bun taco, which is also a sandwich.
Now, I think cakes are in a weird super position when it comes to being a sandwich or not, because you can have a single layer cake or you can have many layer cakes.
That's true, but even a single layered cake would still be a sandwich.
Even if it's not frosted?
Yes, even if it's not frosted, though the frosting does add another layer. It is layered already by nature of it being a cake. It is describable as layered. It will have a firmer outer crust and and a soft inner layer.
What if the cake is no frosting, but cut into non-uniform pieces?
If it's cut into non-uniform pieces, then each of those pieces would easily be a sandwich. And just the fact that we can describe it as non-uniform pieces, those alone would be layered by description.
Now, if you have a bowl of dry cereal, is that a salad? Now, if you have a bowl...
Yeah. But salad's just another form of... Yeah. But salad's just... Yeah. Form of sandwich. And apparently Shannon says that Z says that cereal is a soup. I think it's only a soup when you add the milk, and even then, it's only a soup by our meager colloquial definitions. Soup doesn't actually exist except as a transitive state of sandwich. Sleep well, Cassie. Appreciate you being here.
Audio check. Is it clear?
Oh yeah, very clear.
Okay, I dropped one of my earbuds in the snow. I had to double check.
Z-Witch, I haven't burgled any gods today. I tried to even, no, don't have a metaphor that doesn't sound dirty. I tried to suss out one god to see if it was even able to come out and be questioned, and it was all walls. No, even that. I don't know if they're running in fear. It shouldn't be fear. Am I that mean? Was I mean, Wilda?
Oh no, that was really hard to talk to because
It was.
I wanted to ask him a very specific 2 questions, but they would have came off very mean.
Yeah, I was wanting to kind of feel out his literal take, and I had begun asking him about the creation to get to the contradiction, to see how firmly he takes things. And as soon as I started asking about creation, he was on about it being confirmed that a Catholic had discovered God at the beginning of the universe through the Big Bang. Well, maybe not God, but a Catholic had discovered the Creator by discovering the Big Bang. Mm-hmm.
Okay, when they say things like that, I wonder if they ever consider what the bishop in question had to say about it.
That is a good question. Hello, Moondash. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Just 1 second.
Okay.
I don't know, your voice is like, I'm choking. Let me drink something.
Okay. Get you a drink, get some water.
It's not water, but...
I'm gonna go ahead and mute you while you do it so we don't have to hear every little crash and gurgle.
Yeah. You know, last time I was talking to you, you were talking from 6 till 12 in the morning. How did you do that?
With great care. So, Moondash, can you remind me your age for TikTok TOS?
44.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods higher power or anything like that?
God sent me here. Like I'm a man of God. Like kind of a prophet, messenger.
If you back off your mic just a little bit, we won't hear all the breathing. And it'll be easier to understand you. But you said God sent you here like a messenger. Which God?
You know, there is only one God. Because there's only one law in the universe.
You say that, but I speak to a lot of different people who think that they have the one God, and it always turns out to be, well, often turns out to be different gods. So which God are you talking about?
Forget about others, I promise you. I come from the God. And
Sure,
there's only
which
one
God
God.
is that?
Which God? We only have one God. If it was 2, I would tell you that one. There's only one.
Have you only ever heard of one?
Yeah.
Okay, so which one is that?
You know, it's not like a man. I can give you direction. He's just a creator of all things.
Oh, the creator of all things.
Yeah.
Is this a particular creator of all things? I've heard of many.
You know, I'm just enjoying the God creation. I'm not really go into details. What is it? Who is it? Because it's disrespectful.
How is it disrespectful to
Because
us?
our mind, we can't even, a pyramid. How the pyramid built? Oh, nobody knows. So how
What do the
do you want to
pyramids
know?
have to do with my question?
Well,
Because we don't know the small little things. So how do you want to know?
Wildot had a question. Jump in, Wildot.
You know, the
Your
knowing.
name's not Wildot, Moon. I said Wildot.
Hi, Moon. Is this God you believe in tied to any specific doctrine or scripture?
All the prophet you believe, they came to my dream. So the only explanation is they all say the same things.
All
If
the
people-
prophets that Wildot believes.
Jesus came, and then
What makes you think Wildot believes in Jesus? Why did you
he
say
came.
all the prophets you believed? Why did you say that?
Why not? You don't believe anything?
Why do you assume what Wildot believes?
I like to see good in people.
What does that have to do with what he believes?
I'm sorry, I made a mistake. Is that so bad? I assume you believe on some God.
Do you think it's wise to assume things?
Well, I'm just a messenger. I love you all exactly
Interesting
the same.
choice. Are you drunk right now, Moon?
No. No, I'm not. A little bit.
A little bit.
It's not even count.
Is that what you tell God when you sin? Just a little bit doesn't even count.
Because it doesn't affect me. You know what it is? There is two things in me. There is me and there is an inner me. So every time I lose control, the other one take the control. So he doesn't want me to go to any kind of trouble. Doesn't matter how high, how drunk, my mind suddenly switch to the other.
Hey, Moon.
Yes?
What's 45 minus 17?
45 minus 17? That's a very hard question.
Okay.
45, I don't know. 20.
I have no further questions.
Not really.
You know, the academic,
Keep going, Moon.
I'm not
45
really good at
minus
it.
17. You were starting to. You almost said something.
17, so 30 or something.
You're close, but not quite there. Wouldn't be 30, would it?
You know,
It'd be minus 2 more, right? It's 45 minus 30
let
is
me-
15, not 17. We needed 17. So 45 minus 17 would be 2 more than you did last time.
let me explain something else.
It'd be 28. Hey, Moon, I tend to find that these conversations go a lot smoother with guests that aren't drunk. So
I promise you, I'm
think
not
that
drunk.
it would be.
I promise you. I
You
drink a
promise
little bit.
me. You promise me that you're not drunk.
No. I drink, but I'm not drunk.
How do I know that, Moon? I don't have a breathalyzer
Let
here,
me.
so I
You're
find
not
that these
drunk.
conversations.
You're not drunk.
I'm not. You're right.
I'm sorry, but I rushed to the end of that conversation.
It was an easy. I mean, I can understand some people, especially subtraction, if you don't practice it, can get you hung up. But that was a pretty easy one. It was a softball.
Like, if he wasn't a little tipsy and still saying those things, I would have loved to question that.
I wonder why God sent him drunk. Or drinking.
Well, maybe God has a sense of humor.
Right? I was gonna say, his God never watches his show. You can tell me from the comments, Moon, if you can type it. That could be some good practice.
Although I'm fairly certain Moon was probably Islamic or like Catholic. I don't know. Messenger kind of.
Well, I don't think he would claim to be a prophet or messenger if he were Islamic. Though maybe.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
He would definitely, I forget which one of their sins that is. Is it kafir, I think. Yeah, Catholicism seemed to fit.
Well, have you ever noticed how it's not people with like super important or respected positions that comes along and makes these claims?
Yes.
It's always just some guy.
I mean, at the time, Jesus would have just been some guy.
Hey, listen. He is some guy who never had to pay a toll to cross the ferry, okay? That's a superpower.
Oh, thank you for reminding us, Shannon. It's a full moon. I'm sure that those that believe in that sort of thing will notice some kind of pattern. I wonder if it's the same as any other night, though. Thank you, Wildot and Schweitzer. Thank you, Fibonacci, Flux, and Jace, and Danny Grax, and Z the Witch. You guys are all amazing. Appreciate you so much. Now all we need is a believer with a belief that can believably question that belief, if they believe they can. I think they definitely incite superstition. sometimes it can act in a self-fulfilling kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
Just as Fibonacci pointed out, if you believe it enough, it can affect your behavior.
But if you believe it enough, can it affect my behavior?
It can affect my perception of your behavior. I wonder why we haven't had very many believers lately. I wonder if I've run them all off, demanding they be respectful and not drunk. Is that too much to ask from a believer?
Well, it's probably that picture of Santa Claus behind you in the background, Thrayle.
He certainly does look demonic, doesn't he? Look at that. You complain enough and a believer turns up to prove you wrong. How's it going, Raz? Oh, did we get a sleeping Rav already?
No.
Okay. I think you've done it once before. Yep, no rush. Who knows, we might get a believer in those 2 seconds. Or we might get someone who doesn't load in.
I did not expect it to come up that quickly.
Yeah, no worries.
Just got so excited.
What were you excited about?
Oh, hanging out.
What were you?
The things. Good to see you, Will.
Likewise, Raph.
How did your interview this morning go?
So it went swimmingly. I actually was able to record it. And you will. Yeah, I actually was able to watch that at some point.
That would be awesome.
It was a great conversation. It was a little disappointing because the group had helped organize a huge protest last night in Tel Aviv, trying to get the government to crack down on organized crime in Palestinian communities, which has been, it sounds worse, it sounds bad, but actually it's a good thing because, well, first of all, organized crime should go away, but the reason that the government allows it is because it weakens Palestinian communities, and so that's why they're trying to protest against it, or protest for accountability measures. And so the Palestinian representative that was supposed to be on the call didn't actually make it to the call because he was stuck in traffic. And so we spoke to the Israeli, and I expressed how disappointed that I was, that he was just talking to him. And as it turned out, he was at a retreat with other Palestinians and Israelis in France. And he brought somebody else sort of to the screen, obviously with their permission, to express their opinions, thoughts, so on. So it ended up, he was at a retreat sort of to the screens, so on. Yeah. Express really. It was pretty cool.
That's really awesome.
Yeah. It was very productive. It was really cool. Yeah. It was very productive.
I'm impressed. Well, I'm glad it went well. Can't wait to see it.
Me too. Thank you.
I also can't wait for a believer to actually have the courage or the curiosity to request up.
Wouldn't that be great?
It would be great, because then I'd be less likely to fall asleep on the live, which I haven't done in a long time, but certainly is feeling like a danger tonight.
Oh boy. Sounds like you might heat up that pot of coffee.
Oh, I don't heat up cold coffee.
Do a fresh pot?
I make hot coffee cold.
That's it. The best thing to do once you've let a hot pot of coffee go cold is make a coffee cake.
That
Nice.
probably is.
It's like bananas. Banana bread. One of my favorite scenes in No Country for Old Men is when the police officer pours out the sludge of last week's coffee into his cup and asks if Llewellyn wants a cup. Joe.
Hello, Yahweh. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
28.
Do you have a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything like that?
Yeah, I believe in the Christian God.
And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
Not all canonical books. Not all 67.
Do you believe the stories you have read to be true and literal?
Yes.
So a 6-day creation, Adam and Eve, have you read those?
6th day and God resting on the 7th. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And do you believe those stories to be true and literal?
Yeah, can we define truth?
How would you define it?
Existing and pertaining to reality.
Existing and pertaining to. Why pertaining to?
Following reality.
Following reality. Existing and pertaining.
Reality, pertaining to reality. Would you agree with that?
I don't know that I agree, and it really doesn't matter if I agree or disagree. Why is that your definition of truth?
Why is that my definition of truth?
Yes.
Because it follows logically.
You say it follows logically. In what way?
In a way that truth is non-contradictory. There can't be something that's true and also false at the same time, which corresponds with reality.
You say there can't be something that is true and false at the same time.
Right.
It's the first law of logic.
I
Or the
think that's
second.
the second
You're
law.
right. So, based on that, you determine that truth must mean it pertains to reality. What do you mean by pertain?
Pertain corresponds, references to, like it is immediate tie.
Are those all the same meaning? Pertain, correspond.
They're interchangeable. I think I can convey my meaning with them clearly.
Why did you request up here?
I want you to help me, like, give me a reason for why I shouldn't be a Christian. That's logical.
Did you read the prompt before you came up here, or did you just decide to jump on a panel and start debating?
No, I read, yeah, can you question your beliefs? So, like, I'm willing to question. I haven't found any.
Willing to question?
Yeah.
What does questioning your beliefs mean?
Like being humble and saying I can't know everything, and accepting arguments that make sense and are stronger than my own. So I want to hear.
So you're looking for arguments. You want somebody to argue and debate you. I'm not interested in a debate.
Not arguing.
This isn't
I'm
a
looking
debate.
for a reason.
Nobody's going to debate you.
No, I don't want it to be hostile. I just want it, like, when I say argument, I mean like reasoning. Like, I don't mean like to be hostile.
Why are you hoping someone will give you a reason not to be Christian?
And are you really hoping for that?
Am I really hoping for that?
He's hoping someone will present a reason so he can argue with it.
Why would you want somebody to dissuade you from your belief?
It's more coming from a point of view or that, like, atheists have no real strong arguments, and seeing, like, if there is one, or strong reasoning.
See, he wants to debate. He's not here to actually question his beliefs.
Can I ask you a couple questions?
Yeah, of course.
What critique do you have of Christianity as a belief structure?
What critique do I have as Christianity as a belief structure? What do you mean by that? Like, I think it helps people?
Is that a critique?
Well, if you're talking about the Bible, a critique of the Bible would be like.
All I said was, what critique do you have of Christianity?
That it's a way of living that is most beneficial for humans because.
Doesn't even know what a critique is. You came here to debate. You don't know what a critique is.
What criticism? What criticism? What flaws do you see in Christianity?
I think imposing your belief on others is a flaw a lot of Christians have, or thinking that they're better than others or more holier than others.
That's a great criticism.
Of Christians.
Yeah.
Not Christianity.
That's fair.
Well, that's what I said. I think Christianity is the best way a human can live by, because it teaches a lot about morality and.
Well, yeah, but that's not a critique. What is Christianity?
To follow Christ and his teachings, and to follow the Word of God.
Okay, and what criticisms do you have about that?
that it's all good. And
That's not a criticism. What flaws are there?
I just told you some flaws.
You showed me flaws in Christians, as Thrayle pointed out, and I'm wondering what flaws there are in believing in Jesus and following his ways.
Well, that's why I'm here. I just told you some flaws.
Believing in Jesus.
That's why I'm here.
I think that's where we're at an impasse, because
he's still waiting for a debate argument.
Yeah, we don't do that here. It's not we're here to ask questions. That's it.
Oh, so if I believe something is like right, you guys won't help me to see why not?
Why would you want to be told that you're wrong?
Now he's going to try to debate how the room works.
Yeah, wait.
Some people think they're right. Yeah, go ahead.
Do you know how to answer questions without trying to search them for gotchas?
I'm being as genuine as possible.
You gave me a positive when I asked for a critique.
To answer questions.
When I asked for
is that it's all good. You have to give reasonings to persuade me otherwise. Yeah, so my belief is persuade me otherwise.
Are you serious?
That's like saying, can I believe something is false that is true? It's a contradiction.
Oh, look, guys. You just made a debate argument. You won. Good job, you won. You cooked. We're going to move on to somebody who can actually comprehend the prompt.
Play.
I'm mad because you didn't answer my question. You dodged it.
He didn't know how to answer questions without arguing.
He answered a question. It just wasn't your question.
Hello, Zendoobly. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah. I'm 41.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes. Yeah, I do.
And which god do you believe in?
That's the difficult question. Because, I mean, like, belief is a strong word. Like, as far as, like, what I have gathered with my research is that we commonly have a history with regards to religion, like, back to 6,000 years ago, depending on the religion, which is like, Adam and Eve. But, there's certain archaeological artifacts that indicate, like, previous civilizations that have been on this planet.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean that,
What archaeological evidence are you talking about that indicates previous civilizations, and how does that answer which god you believe in?
Right. So, like, what god, whose god is the god? Like, okay, so who, like, if it's a single individual or a collaboration of, like, a group of people or whatever, that,
Right now, we're trying to find out who your god is. What god do you believe exists, since you said you believe a god exists?
Well, yeah. Okay, so, like, let's go with first. what?
Do you not know which God you believe in? Is that the problem?
Well, yeah, kind of. Okay,
So why wouldn't you just say you don't know?
Right. So let's first establish like what.
Do you not?
Okay, so let's first
don't know. If you don't know which God you believe in, that's fine to say. Why wouldn't you say?
Let's first
don't know. If you
right. So because we have to first establish like what is a God? I think to me, like a God is who brought or established humans, you and I, to Earth, to this planet, right? Is that what a God is? Like a supreme being?
Is that what you're saying a God is? Is that what you say a God is?
Yeah, I think what I'm saying is that a God is a supreme being, more intelligent or whatever, that brought us to this planet. Yeah. And has a plan for us, whether or not we fulfill that plan is up to us.
So you think a God is anything that brought us to this planet? So if an alien, for instance, had a what do they call it on airplanes? The blue ice. If an alien just kind of expelled jettisoned waste as it flew by and something landed here and grew, would that be God? Or did you said it had to have a purpose for us?
Yeah.
Its purpose was to eject us. Could that be God, if that were the case?
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one to think about.
So when you're talking about God, is that kind of what you're talking about? Something extraterrestrial that interfered or implanted life here? Or are you talking about some other kind of cosmic deity that has powers we can't comprehend?
Maybe all three. It depends.
Wow, I only presented two. What do you mean all three?
Like, we don't know. I don't know, like how deep it goes, like interdimensional or like creator of the universe or what have you. But we are here, and why are we here? And is there meaning to like why we are here? Like meaning, where are we? What is the proposed outcome? Right? You would think that if there is a more, I don't know if it's more intelligent, but like it seems to be, or some kind of supreme intelligence that has some kind of plan for us. It would seem that there would be some kind of plan for us, right? Because like what you're kind of saying is like, what if it was just a flyby and like, you know, some eggs landed on the planet and, you know, it's just disposal. And that's crazy to think about like that way, you know. Very interesting. But then still, like, what can we become? And is it in this universe that we will progress? And it ends up that we are just amongst many, you know.
Zindubli, are you just kind of exploring what a God could be because you don't know what a God is?
Absolutely.
Okay. So you don't hold a firm belief that there is a particular kind of God or a particular interfering life form or anything like that?
Well, there's a couple questions there. Like, I mean, definitely, I'm leaning towards like there is an interfering, like there's interference. You know what I mean? So, but
What do you mean?
I don't know if I heard you correctly, but like you said, like I don't know. What did you say? Sorry.
Are you intoxicated right now?
No, I'm good.
That wasn't the question.
May I ask him a few questions here?
Yeah, go for it.
Hey, Zen,
Yeah.
do you believe humans have a reason to be here?
It's a good question. I'm optimistic. So yes, absolutely, we have a purpose. Like when I was born and living this life, I naturally became optimistic in that we have a plan. So
I mean a plan like placed upon your like all of humanity's existence by something else.
say that last part again. Like all of humanity's existence for what else?
Placed there by something else, like a purpose for us to exist.
What do you mean by that? Like where? Yeah, what
Do you think there's something out there that had created humans with some intention?
Yeah, I'm very optimistic about that. Yeah.
Okay. Is that optimism based in feels, or do you have any reasoning for it?
Yeah. So far I'm thinking that we have some kind of reasoning to progress and excel, and like further ourselves, whether it be for. This is a difficult question to answer. Yeah, I don't really like it because this is kind of the, this is the meat. This is the meat of, you guys really ask the right question. Because what I think is that there has been several civilizations before us, and maybe they were humanoid or look like us or whatever, but
When you say before us, where?
Before our civilization.
Where?
On this planet.
And by civilization,
I'm saying like civilizations of what we call human beings, way before, like
when?
I would say anywhere in the past, like 3 billion years, like a couple billion years.
Billion years?
Yeah.
Right.
How long do you think human beings have existed for?
That's a good question. what I think is like, I don't know, if we go according to like the Bible, 6,000 years, if we go according to Darwinism, then, 300,000 years. It depends, like, from chimps, but like, then there was 5 species of humans, so, it depends, like the Homo sapien or the Dovinian or the Homo sapien. But I think we go back like a little bit. Like, well, actually, it depends, like...
Why?
Why what?
Why do you think we go back a little bit? I assume you mean more than 300,000 years.
Oh, no. So, like, humans, I don't think we go back further than that. Because there's...
But you think civilizations go back further than that?
Oh, yeah.
Why?
Because, well, there's these, like, for one thing, I don't know, there's a few things, but like there's these pyramids that are like around the globe.
Okay.
Yeah. And
what was that, Will?
Yeah.
Okay, so what about the pyramids makes you think civilization is older?
Well, other civilizations, I would argue that it's other civilizations, not really like human civilizations.
Well, I mean, other civilizations are... Okay, I'm getting debatey. Okay, so what about pyramids makes you think there's other intelligent non-human civilizations?
Sure. Thank you for asking. I don't know, because there's 3,200,000 blocks that are between 2 tons to 15 tons each. And if you were to install a block every hour, that would take over 500, 600 years. Say that's possible. Would that happen? Let's talk about the pyramid in Cairo or Giza, the 3 pyramids. Let's say take the biggest one, which is Khufu, which has the 3,200,000 blocks. And or Giza is Khufu. In Quarry, that's like, a couple hundred miles away. And or farther.
What is that? So go ahead, Raph, sorry.
Well, what if there was a theory, like this is actually the only conspiracy theory that I actually sort of subscribe to, but what if there was another theory that that actually solved for all of these issues?
Enlighten me.
What if they were poured concrete made out of limestone?
For sure. Because like we see this in like South America, like those rocks that are like you can't fit a hair in between the rocks, right? Like I thought like, yeah, for sure, like maybe you could do some kind of concrete type filling and yeah. I get it.
Do you think sandstone is a tough rock?
Well, they're limestone. They're not sandstone.
Yeah. No. Which one? Sandstone? No.
The pyramids of Giza are made out of limestone.
Are they? Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, limestone's a little tougher, but it's not that tough.
Can be ground.
Yeah. So, do you think the ancient humans from around that time weren't smart enough to build pyramids?
I don't think so. There's a because no, I'm pretty convinced that there is a pyramid in Antarctica and a bigger pyramid in South America than the one in Giza Khufu, and that means they're all over the world. And then,
What convinces you of such a thing?
What do you mean? He says there's a big one in South America and one in Antarctica. And somehow, if those exist, then therefore they must be all over the world. Is a huge leap. But even then, Raph's question stands. What convinces you that those even exist?
Yeah, with AI and everything, but it's from a few different perspectives. That
Sorry, AI.
I understand how it can be like manipulative and deceiving, but there are pyramids in South America and Central America, and also in Egypt, and I believe in Antarctica. But
what is a pyramid?
A 5-pointed, I don't know,
There's triangular pyramids and there's square-based pyramids. Presumably, you could have any number of side base.
Hey, that's a good point. Yeah.
Okay, but these pyramids we're talking about are,
square-based.
Yeah. Square-based, yeah.
Have you heard about this? I looked it up. It's actually they got it into a peer review, like a science journal, but it's not consensus. It's been kind of concealed a little bit, but just check out.
I just want to touch back on the moving of the blocks thing, because we actually have a pretty good idea on how that occurred.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Take a 15-ton stone.
A 2.5-ton stone block. What they do is they would put them on wooden sledges, which is just like a log with one surface carved with a curve to it, right? Sledges, which is just
move it up like
they would take these sledges, right, and then they would go to the local rivers and water sources. They would collect clay and use it as a lubricant.
And then, to get it to the top of the pyramid, it would be a 10-degree ramp that would run about a mile or so.
The problem and the critique of that is often that the ramp would be a bigger building project than the pyramid itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but
yelling at you.
But maybe, if you think, maybe it's worth it, to make that a bigger project than the pyramid. What's the use of the pyramid? So, have you seen this peer review that came out, this Italian science group that did tomography?
Just a quick reminder to everybody, there's a poll in the upper left-hand corner of your screen. Don't forget to vote in the poll.
Sure. So, as far as getting them up the ramp here, this is super simple too. They use something called levering, which is
Thanks, Danny.
you take a log and you sink it down vertically, and as you're dragging the block up, you're tying the ropes around these logs sticking out of the ramp, and you're creating pulleys.
Yeah. What about the pillars that go underneath the pyramid, 3,000 feet, about 600 meters?
They don't exist.
They don't exist, but it's on peer review and it's on tomography.
Well, wait a second. It's not on peer review. That's not how peer review works.
It's not consensus, but I found a peer review paper it's.
Why do you think?
I guess you know.
Why do you think that's a valid sort of perspective to hold, that there's pillars going down? Yeah.
Well, no, things are put into peer reviews, or that are like nonsense. But I get it. But I don't know, man. It looks like if those pillars go down 3,000 feet into a chamber that's as big as the pyramid,
I won't hold my breath.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, I have a question.
Cat.
What?
Into that.
Oh, no. I was cheering you on.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? Is something wrong? Can something without sentience be manipulative?
Can I ask you a question about that, Cat, really quickly before you answer that?
Mm-hmm.
It's a clarifying question. Can somebody who does have sentience be manipulated by something without sentience?
Yes, but can that thing be manipulative?
Yeah, that's okay. Great. All right, just wanted to check in. Thank you. I'm done.
That was for you.
That was for me?
No, not you.
No. Yeah, okay.
She's talking to me.
Did you hear her questions, Ed?
Yeah, I did.
Are you thinking about an answer?
No.
Are you just not going to respond to her?
Yeah, I'm just not.
What?
Why?
No, the answer is no.
Why, Sandubli?
Yet.
Why are you not going to respond to Kat?
Oh. No.
Is the answer to my question no?
Yeah.
Okay, so so you said that your AI was manipulative, but how could it be manipulative? It's not sentient.
Right.
So could it be that it's not manipulating you, rather it's telling you or showing you the information that it knows that you want to see, because that's what it's made to do?
For sure.
Isn't that right? Could it be manipulated by knowing what you want and give you the answers that you desire, regardless of the truth of the matter?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So is it a good way to determine what the truth is, or a good source to use?
No. Especially, I can sense that now with the AI. And, it's just gonna get more extreme as time goes on.
So why did you cite it?
Well, when I brought up AI, it's I that's actually what I was, notioning with AI. I wasn't asking, I might have said, I might have asked AI, where to find the peer review about, the pillars underneath the pyramid, but I'm not sure, how I said that I agree or whatever, like I believe in like AI or anything like that.
When you were asked why you believe the things that you do, you said AI.
AI.
I don't know. Yeah,
You're speaking to me differently than you've spoken to the rest of the people on the panel.
It's really fucking weird.
And noticeable.
Zendubli, why are you acting this way all of a sudden?
What do you mean?
Why are you treating
What do you mean,
Cat
what do I mean?
differently?
Huh?
Why are you speaking to Cat differently?
Okay, I think there's one thing that I
like-
said that I believe in, and I moved towards like what I think, like I'm optimistic.
Your tone has completely changed when talking to me. Why were you treating Cat so differently?
I wasn't.
Yeah, you were murmuring like one-word answers, nearly dismissing all of her questions.
What?
Not that scary, I promise.
Yeah, no, I was answering it.
Do you know what the keck frog
Not
is
really.
by any chance?
This is wild.
Frog?
No. Zen, do you know what the keck frog is by any chance?
The cat frog? Cat in the frog?
No, keck. K-E-K.
No.
Okay.
All right.
Why? Okay, so I'm going to give you a do-over. If it's not because of AI that you believe these things, why do you believe them?
Let me ask you a question.
Nope, she just asked you a question. Answer it.
There's no answer. I need to ask her, what did I say that I actually believe in?
Fuck off.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding? Zendubli, are you seriously gonna do this?
No.
Goodbye.
I see.
I hope no, you won't.
Okay.
Goodbye.
That was a groiper and he doesn't know it yet.
It was gross, whatever it was.
It's fucking weird, dude. Like,
Don't you want to question me on my conspiracy theory?
But the pyramids couldn't possibly be built by humans.
Limestone concrete.
Yeah, stone concrete. That's my one and only conspiracy theory. And the conspiracy is that Egyptologists are keeping that information so that they can maintain the mystery for their own financial gain.
Could you make concrete like that out of limestone?
You can, and there's a scientist who's done it. Maintain the mystery for their.
To make concrete.
There's a scientist who's done it. He's so plausible, in my mind. And to me, it would actually speak to the genius of the Egyptians and their understanding of water cycles, the Nile cycles. It would demonstrate a deep understanding of their mixture of like chemistry. Yeah, it honestly, it just makes Egyptians even more remarkable.
I mean, without the mixture of aggregates and reinforcement, concrete's rather brittle.
Well, yes, but limestone concrete is less brittle. Look, I'm happy to send the documentary, and you can poke holes in it, and I would rather that be done. You know what I mean? I'd rather somebody poke holes in
Yeah.
it and me be wrong.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's just something off the top of my head. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, can I say something about that thing?
course.
Not the concrete. I don't care
I
about
wasn't
the
trying to
concrete,
skip
but
past
that's
it.
cool.
I was just trying to not give him any oxygen. That's all. I didn't mean to skip past it. I just was not.
No,
trying
you're
to
fine. You're fine. It's just like it makes me really, really sad and frustrated and upset that like you can be having a perfectly normal and reasonable conversation, and then I want to like ask a question which like shouldn't be any different, and like how often that fucking happens.
I'm gonna say a word, and I am not. It's not even judgmental. I think it's like just a reality of the internet these days, and why I asked about the Keck thing, and why I called him a closet groiper. I think people are genuinely incels.
It's not just the internet, Rob.
That's fair. It's real life
It's
too.
like that in real life too. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, I spend a lot of time here, and we're here so much, and like, it just like, at least, I don't know, probably twice a week, something like that happens. And that's like way too much.
Yeah.
I just made an astounding observation. Every time you have like a strong or serious remark or comment, your connection starts to fail you.
Did it just do that? It shouldn't be doing that. It says it's fine.
It did at the start of your little...
But my little... Thanks, Will Dot.
Your dialogue.
It's just extremely disappointing and like shitty
And hurtful, I would imagine.
Yeah, it does hurt my feelings too, right? Because like I am smart and like ask good questions, and my questions are just as worthy of being answered, you know.
Can confirm.
If it makes you feel any better, I asked like 6 questions of the last guy, like the guy before him. I didn't get a straight answer once.
Yeah, well,
my belief is Catholic. I can question my beliefs, and I believe because
TOS.
Because
are
I
you being
can't.
spoken to right now? Or are you just coming up here to just read off your answers from the prompt? Or are you going to have a conversation? The fuck is wrong with you? Can I get your age for TikTok TOS Big Block?
27.
Great. And you say you're Catholic?
Yes.
Have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
No.
Why not?
Because it's a long book.
Because it is a long book.
Yeah.
Is it an important book?
Well, it is. It's the Word of God, so it is important. I mean,
how do you know it's the Word of God if you haven't read it?
Because I don't need to read it for it to like solidify it's the Word of God. Not about me.
How do you know it's the Word of God?
Oh, because it's divinely inspired by by God.
How can you possibly know that if you haven't read it?
Because that is the purpose of the Bible. Like, regardless of me, it's the Word of God. It's divinely. People who receive the Holy Spirit.
You say it's the purpose of the Bible. How do you know the purpose of the Bible if you haven't read it?
Because me not fully reading it cover to cover doesn't necessarily mean that the Bible isn't the Word of God just because I didn't read it.
I didn't say it isn't.
Okay.
Big
good.
Block, do you understand this isn't a debate?
Okay. Are you
Do you know
like
what
atheist?
Big Block, can you read English?
Yes.
You came up here reading the prompt and reciting your answers before you could even get your age out. Did you read the other box, the one on the other side of mine?
No, let me read. Questioning beliefs, not a debate. Okay. I'm not debating. I'm just answering.
Yeah.
So, are you emotional, or are you gonna talk after this?
See, there's the really, really bad debate tactic of ad homing, trying to agitate.
I'm not debating. Are you debating?
Now you're arguing over the top of me. You're literally debating about debating. Big Block, stop. Behave yourself or you're gone.
Are you trolling?
You are.
Are you being...
Goodbye.
And we're not here to babysit trolls. Grow the fuck up. Learn how to have a conversation with adults.
I saw him somewhere else the other day.
Being an asshole?
Yeah.
Debate
Yeah.
troll.
Being an asshole.
Hello, Onion King. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 32.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I do. I'm a Hellenic polytheist.
Hellenic polytheist. Do
Yeah.
you believe that?
You-
Do you believe that the Greek gods actually exist?
No, not in the way that most people believe.
In what way do your gods exist?
Because the sun exists, the clouds exist, electromagnetism exists. Yeah, that's what I believe.
In what way are those related to the Hellenic pantheon?
So most Greeks believe that they imagined I'm sorry, what is this music? I'm sorry, this music is very distracting. I mean, I'm having a hard time with this music. I love it, it's very peaceful, but it's distracting. Does that have anything to do with what you believe in God?
It was actually made in an onion field.
It was, truly.
Onions are sandwiches. I don't know why we're going down this road.
That's not true. That's not true.
Oh no, it absolutely is true.
I'm just having a hard time with your music.
Yeah, change the music.
Very onion related.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember the question that I asked?
Please say it again. Sorry. The music was very distracting.
What do clouds have to do with the Hellenic gods?
So the clouds, they give us a lot of things. They give us rain. They give us overcast. So clouds are very important in Hellenic polytheism because Hera was in charge of the clouds. So clouds are important. The sun is also important. Apollo, which is something that we respect and that we love. Food and family and getting togetherness is also important, which is in charge of
In what way are these?
Yeah.
In what way are these
Sorry.
indicative of your gods existing? How does this
Because
indicate?
Well, do you deny that the sun exists? Do you?
Did you hear my question?
Yeah, I did, but the
So the
sun
sun
exists.
exists. How does that indicate
Yeah,
that?
but
How
do
does
you
that
deny
indicate?
that it exists?
Are you serious?
Yeah. No, I'm asking.
Are you drunk?
Genuinely. No, not at all. Not
Just
at all. What?
distracted by the music.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's what,
So
what
Hellenic
is
polytheist.
45 minus 17? Damn it.
I'm just not.
Is it 28?
Yes.
Yes.
Hey guys. Good morning.
Hey, Sebastian, how you doing?
Thrayle, I'm doing great. How are you?
It's a Saturday night.
Right? Mm-hmm. How long have
Does
you
my
been on?
patience seem? Oh,
Couple hours?
Yeah, just a couple.
He was pretty close to on time tonight.
Usual.
Yeah. Before I woke up. It's kind of early on a Sunday for me, so yeah. Have you had any good guests? Or no?
I leave that for the audience to decide.
That's fair. That's fair. I was gonna ask her how the sun and clouds and stuff are gods, but I guess she's gone. So
Yeah, I did ask her that, and the answer was long and winding and disconnected, and
yeah, I just
eventually ended up with, well,
yeah.
Are you denying that the sun exists, Sebastian? Are you denying that clouds exist?
Yeah, Thrayle, are you denying the sun? You're not believing in the sun? That's wild, man.
What I believe doesn't matter.
Both denying the existence of our one true Lord and Savior, Neanderthal Jesus.
Sorry, you got the wrong Jesus. It's actually elevator Jesus.
I thought it was Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves's?
Oh, Keanu Reeves is a good one too. Value man. And not, I mean, like, make fun of him. Keanu Reeves is what they should all be striving to. They're not, but it's what they should be.
You have some bars, Kat.
Yeah, but we got the point.
Yeah.
They should all strive to be Keanu Reeves, apparently. I just wonder which Keanu Reeves. Like actual Keanu
Bill and Ted.
Yeah, you're definitely Bill and Ted. Excellent.
Definitely not Neo, though.
Actual Keanu Reeves is the answer, but Bill and Ted's is also acceptable.
Excellent. And if you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you can excellently question your beliefs, then go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate or argue. I'm not here to burgle your god or make you look like a fool. I really just want to know if you can question your beliefs, and if you can, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it?
I was intrigued by the conversation about the pyramids earlier. That's I'm fascinated by them. The Pyramid of Giza and stuff.
Mhm.
So,
Do you think that they were constructed by aliens?
I don't know. But Rav, what was the documentary you were talking about? Was it about how they were maybe built by? There was some conspiracy,
Sure.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me unequivocally
Can you?
say that I do not believe that aliens built the pyramids. I need to first preface that, and I'm saying
Yeah,
that I'm gonna look up
I know.
the documentary name, but give me just a minute.
Yeah, I want to see that. Yeah.
I love how everybody in the comments are saying it was not made by aliens, just except digital hockey.
When they say aliens, do they mean help from the aliens or just the aliens made
They
it?
usually just mean the aliens made it, but sometimes they say help or technology.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
See, why do conspiracists about this have so little faith in the ingenuity of humanity?
I don't know. Maybe because how insane it is. It's
How insane
really
it
well.
is to stack blocks.
Yeah, with the
In the most
precision.
stable structure and easiest structure, right? Hey, you know, we've definitely advanced the pyramid technology. In fact, there's one that's got like glass incorporated into it, and there's even a little lake inside you can test fishing lures on.
The pyramid technology?
Well, yeah, the Bass Pro Shop.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a pyramid with a tiny little lake in the middle of it.
So you don't think it's impressive, Thrayle, the Pyramid of Giza?
I didn't say it wasn't impressive. I just don't see why people think that anything other than humans were responsible.
Mm-hmm. The stars, I don't get how they do that either. Like measuring the stars and stuff. So I was watching a documentary about earlier, the biggest star we know. And you compare the sun to that, it just looks like a piece of sand. A little grain of, yeah. So big.
Do you believe in aliens visiting Earth, Sebastian?
Probably not, but I'm not ruling it out. It's possible. I definitely believe there's something out there in the universe because it's so big. So just because of is it the Drake equation or something? The probability is high because of the number of solar systems and planets. in the universe at large. So yeah, but whizzing in a hair, I don't know. It's so many conspiracies and rabbit holes you can go down.
What does the Drake equation show?
I don't remember exactly. You're putting me on the spot now, but it's something about the probability of. I'm gonna have to Google that now. The probability of.
Could it be speculation?
Other life? Yeah, it could be.
Could it be
Estimates
that
the number of
it calculates the
active
probability of other life-sustaining planets in the universe?
Yeah. Somebody also pointed out it doesn't actually. There's one missing variable. Well, it is included, but we don't talk about it, which is time. Like maybe life existed, 80 billion bajillion years ago, somewhere else in the universe, right? A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah.
Right, and so
yeah.
it actually calculates. It calculates what the probability of other life-sustaining planets in the universe is. And when it says life-sustaining, that means like any life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course, like the possibility of microorganisms under the ice on Europa, the moon of Jupiter. So yeah,
my inner nerd is raging, and I have to correct some stuff now. Okay, the Drake equation doesn't deal in probabilities, but it is probabilistic, right? Any probability derived is going to be the equivalent of pulling a number out of one's sphincter.
Yeah, I see. It estimates the number of active communicative extraterrestrial civilizations in the Milky Way galaxy, serving as a framework for the search for intelligence. Yeah. When I answered Thrayle's questions, I do realize about time. I'm not really talking about when or more like it's very possible it either is or has been other civilizations out there in other galaxies and stuff. So, and maybe they're long gone, many of them, or not even existing yet.
Sebastian, did you see I tagged you in the comments? The guy's name is Joseph Davidovitz. He's a French chemist, and he started the Geopolymer Institute.
Oh, I see the comment. Yes,
I am following
that's the conspiracy theory.
He's not so interested in the conspiracy. I think what he's interested in is like the fact that like Egyptologists have basically canceled him.
Yeah, because he's trying to prove how you can make concrete instead of limestone. Okay.
Exactly.
So I can find this guy on YouTube, maybe something about.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's shorter things, and then he has longer lectures. And there is a documentary. I couldn't find it really quickly, but I'm following a TikTok account that has the entire documentary. Like it just sucks. It's like 1 minute videos.
Cool.
If you say so.
What's the name of the TikTok?
Yeah. Okay, Thrayle, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Go for it, Rev.
Oh,
While he does that, thank you guys for tapping us up to 41,000 likes. I appreciate everybody for
hell
tapping
yeah.
the screen. Hell yeah. Appreciate everybody tapping the screen. Appreciate everybody for sharing the live. Of course, the more shares and the more taps, the more likely we'll come across the FYP of someone with a belief in a god or something like that who's capable of questioning that belief. And if that sounds like you, if you have a belief in a god or gods or anything like that, and you can question that belief, then go ahead and request on up. Xavier, can you question your beliefs? That's what we're doing. Just seeing if people can question it. And if they can, then we'll ask what they believe and why.
I think that's the first time I heard someone saying the music was distracting for the questioning.
It's happened before, but I was playing different music then too.
Yeah.
To be fair, every time I've heard it be distracting, it's usually because the person that's distracted is either intoxicated or, not in their best state of mind.
And that's why you asked her what's 45 minus 17, right?
Yeah.
17, right? What?
Oh, my phone's taken. Hello?
Hello, Xavier. Can I get your age for TikTok? You said 18. What year were you born?
So January 2nd, 2008.
Oh, that math was right.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday. The math was right. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh no, Rav didn't get his chair back. There's another chair.
I think he got where he
I prefer the bottom right anyway. Sebastian, I tagged you in the first video in the documentary.
Oh, thank you, Rav. Thank you.
My pleasure.
I'll be checking it out sooner or later.
Hello, OBX. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yes, very old, 43.
So old.
Ancient, like your grandpa.
I think that was my fault. I actually missed the number. What was the number?
3.
33, 43.
How old did you say you were?
You said 33.
He said 33. I remember.
I literally missed a number because it cut out. It had a lag. But, OBX, do you have a belief in it? Do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
Maybe, yes.
Maybe?
Maybe. There's the question and the answer.
Fascinating. If anybody has a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, go ahead and request on up if you can question your beliefs.
It's a Saturday night and I ain't got nobody. I got some money 'cause I just got paid.
Rav is in a good mood.
It was beautiful today.
Somebody has to be.
Come on. I invite you to join in the good mood. It was 60 degrees today where I am.
Like I'm in a good mood.
Good mood. Kat, you're not in a good mood?
No, the guest that was up here when I came up here kind of like upset me.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, that was strange. Yeah. It started with a very vague belief in some god, maybe, and then we talked about pyramids, and then Kat came, and yeah.
And we ended in misogyny.
Something of a
hear me
tone
out.
change.
If I make a whole bunch of lasagna, right, and I cut it into little squares, and I make a pyramid out of that, is it great?
It's funny you say that because I always called lasagna stomach concrete.
We're in what the fuck land, Thrayle.
Getting there, working on it.
Yeah.
And lasagna is a sandwich, in case you're wondering.
Yeah.
Well,
Just one you wouldn't use with your hands.
Sandwich, but yeah, I think it ends up sandwich in this.
Very much.
You just had to say it before Thrayle.
Are you telling me I can't eat lasagna with my hands?
You sure can.
Do anything you want. Don't let me stop
Thank you.
You do you.
Wait. Cold lasagna is the best lasagna, eaten with like a sandwich. It's even better.
Cold lasagna is good. Yeah.
Cold lasagna, but hear me out. You wrap it in a slice of prosciutto.
I'll pass.
Oh,
I'm not sure about that.
I know. I'm sure it'd be delicious for everybody else. I was just being Jewish.
But I didn't mean you.
No.
Hey, sure. I guess Rav could wrap it in the best slice of brisket.
Well, it would still have cheese, so it'd be a problem. Unless you use cashew cheese, which sounds horrible, frankly. I say you should enjoy. Enjoy.
Oh. Dagobah Dave, spitting facts in the comments.
Sandwich needs a sandwich maker. Is that a apologetic for theism?
Yeah, it's presuppositional apologetics.
It's
I wonder.
Split presuppositional.
Interesting.
Now, see, I have some epistemic humility on the soup and sandwich debate. I'm a soup and sandwich dualist.
Super Saiyan, what?
The soup and sandwich debate.
Dualist, whereas like the universe and everything that exists within it is just constantly in a transition from soup to sandwich, and conversely back to soup.
You mean from soup to nuts?
Nut? Hello. Like, listen, I only have one.
That's fair. Sorry, the laughter was not the right response, and I apologize.
Now you good.
Oh shit.
I grew up in an area where everybody sounded like Letterkenny. My name's Will, and I have one ball, and everybody knew it. So I got thick skin very quick about it.
Wait, your name is Will? Not Wheeldot?
Yeah.
Do you feel deceived?
Yeah.
I know.
I'm devastated now.
Thrayle,
Shattered.
Yesterday while you were sleeping, Wildot and Hazel were giving me bad hints because I was on my last Wordle guess, and at the end of it, Wildot said something about an IKEA hint, and his wife laughed so hard, and it was such a cute little moment, and where, like, it's so nice that he is married to somebody who laughs that hard at his awful jokes.
Wow. Nice. Okay, listen.
She genuinely thought it was funny, though. She genuinely enjoyed it, and I love that for them.
Okay, cool.
Burn.
No, Wildot, it was a fine joke.
And then I watched you and Hazel play chess, and I questioned my life choices at that moment.
I don't know why you would think that me and Hazel playing chess would be anything other than extremely chaotic.
Yeah, I have a question about that.
Huh.
I have a question about that because I was trying to create the. How do you create the chess in the park stuff in the voice channel?
We use. Yeah, you can do it in the. Hold on.
I didn't.
She'll send it to you in a DM. Or
okay.
There are different ways.
There are ways.
There are ways. But that is kind of a Discord question.
Oh, yeah. True. Fair enough.
How is backgammon greater than chess?
Because it's easy. Listen, backgammon is so surrounded by gambling, it's actually built into the game.
So because the gambling, then therefore it's better.
Well, I think the gambling does make it better, actually.
Yeah.
You could gamble on chess. People do.
Oh, they do, but it's not so prevalent that there is a rule in the game built for it, right?
I think I like chess better than gambling, but it's a hard one, actually.
Oh, wait.
Better than gambling?
Ask me if I can question my beliefs, and yes, I can.
Better than gambling?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of gambling?
Usually Spanish 21 if I'm in Seattle or going to Snoqualmie, or whatever special blackjack. Maybe Texas, but I'm a little bit intimidated by the Hold'em table at the casino, even though I'm actually really good. 5.
Got it. I don't like gambling because I lose.
It sounds like we should gamble together, Rev.
Actually, it's funny. I have really only gambled two times. One time I put $5 on Red 16 and won on roulette. That was pretty crazy. And then another time I was doing so well at craps, just doing like a slow build. And then my uncle's friend was like, "You need to bet on the pass line or something. Like you need to do odds." And I was like, "I don't know. It seems to be going pretty well. Like, why would I, you know?" And then I listened to him, and then I lost everything, and I was so mad. I'd rather win $5 or $10 and win a little bit than lose everything. Call me crazy. And $5 or $10. That's true, Lovelace. It is a gamble when you gamble. It's
yeah, it is. It is a gamble, and it's also a little bit of a WTF. If anybody's got a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, then go ahead and request on it. I don't have a what the fuck is gambling screen. But I did let it go on long enough just to hear if anything magic got brought up, because I'm eager to use that one.
Yeah, sorry about that segue,
Sometimes if Dimitri's with me for long enough at the blackjack table, I start to think that magic is happening.
What is magic?
I don't know.
Magic is when you are hoping to be lied to. Like, you go in expecting to be lied to.
Well, I got my
Got a new
sparkles.
prompt? What the fuck is magic?
Thanks, Thrayle.
You managed to put sparkles in there.
I've got about 10 great magic tricks.
You?
Appreciate Sasquatch not being present for this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, didn't make sense.
So much stuff going on in the background.
Though I think the skeleton could benefit from being in a straitjacket.
A
straitjacket.
Houdini was Jewish.
Yes.
By the way, you know abracadabra is Hebrew?
Know that. I do believe those frogs are casting magical spells.
They're just frogs.
Cookie?
Cookie? They're not the scary frogs that made me make that noise the other night.
What noise?
Scary frogs.
She made a noise.
Obviously. And I was like, Thrayle and I were talking, and I was walking somewhere else as the property, like, and a big, huge toad hopped across my foot and scared me. And I wasn't on mute because I was in the middle of a sentence, and I made a noise.
You like screamed out.
It wasn't really a scream, but it was one that made the entire audience go, "What was that noise?"
It was like an audible shudder and disgust at the same time.
on this episode of Survivor.
Witty says it was so cute. I don't know. How do you know it wasn't evil?
The noise?
What was kind of
excuse to use this.
Well, what was kind of funny about it too was that, like, the translation to that says Abraham Cadabra. By the way, Rav.
So bad. It's what it really should say is, "I will create as I have spoken." That's what it means.
Oh, well, it says Abraham. It says Abraham Cadabra.
Is that Hebrew?
Yeah, Hebrew.
But what was really funny was that, like, I'm used to being, like, on mute, and, like, 'cause I make noises like that sometimes when I'm on here, but I'm always on mute, and so I didn't realize that I wasn't on mute when I made the noise for, like, several seconds.
Well, I mean, the noise itself could be considered magic. If it invoked emotion in the comment section.
How does that make it magic?
I mean, well, I'm not saying magical magic, more so like the illusion of magic. The word association again.
Look, that was a magic frog that hopped across my foot. That was part of the reason I was freaked out about it.
What kind of frog was it?
The kind that people lick.
What?
You don't know about this?
No.
What?
This is a Discord conversation, Brad, but we'll have it.
Oh my god.
I want to hear that.
Leave the frogs alone.
I'm not licking any frogs. Leave the frogs alone. We've got a dozen of them sitting in a bucket in timeout right now.
Frogs are people too.
They've been there for like 2 weeks.
Oh no, Thrayle's gone.
That happens sometimes.
Let me invite him up here, see if he's interested in joining a panel.
You know who would really like this live? Thrayle. We should get him in here.
Yeah. Anytime
he
you're
would be
interested.
perfect.
Thrayle here?
I hear this Thrayle guy is really good at questioning.
Shannon.
Funnier if you invite Thrayle up and he declines the invite.
Oh, let's see. He's in the request. I see.
How long does,
he's already back.
Oh, hey Thrayle, when did you get here?
Can I get your age
that's funny.
for TikTok TOS?
We were just talking about inviting you because we thought that you would like it here.
It seems like an interesting place. It's a little dark, though, isn't it? What's with the...
Right?
We like it. We like to spook. We like the spook.
Don't worry,
Shannon,
it's just a picture.
Thrayle, do you believe in a god, goddess, or a higher power or anything like that?
Or mermaid or Winnie the Pooh.
What is a god or a higher power? Or a
No, Thrayle. Me answering those questions wouldn't help you be able to question yourself. So let's begin with
Jordan Peterson.
Who is Jordan Peterson?
30 seconds.
Oh, what's the necessary precondition for Jordan Peterson? Go ahead, I'll wait.
What is it, Jordan Peterson?
A reason that Canada should apologize to the rest of the world, but you know, we do that anyways.
Sorry.
So what the fuck is this live?
Yes.
No, I think it's a skeleton with a voice changer.
We were deep Thrayle.
Forcing his Forcing his voice.
Forcing his voice. Who the fuck would do that on a TikTok? Are they trying to impress people?
Right?
You know what? I am impressed.
I'm not. I'm just kidding. This is very impressive, Thrayle. I felt bad as soon as I said it.
How long is a frog year? Because I see the cookie frogs live no more than a year, maximum a year. So.
I don't know, but I know that like a dozen cane toads can live in a bucket with the lid on it for like 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Sounds about right.
Oh.
I mean, maybe longer. I'll let you know. We're just at 2 weeks now.
Will you have a cookie in a bucket?
No, we have a dozen cane toads in a bucket in timeout.
Cane toads.
Oh.
They were overpopulating the tilapia pond and they got put in timeout.
Raising canes toads?
I don't think the cane sauce would make it any better.
Maybe some Texas toads?
Maybe.
I think that they would just get sued a whole bunch.
Oh, wait, I think Rev has heard my new take on morality.
Maybe.
Is this an objective morality?
Oh, there seems to be one objective moral fact, and it's not a very nice one.
What is morality?
It's just gonna be like the how would I say, the axioms or boundaries by which we operate as species as we interact with other members of our species.
The boundaries by which we operate and interact with others of our species.
Or other species. I'm not a weird speciesist. But there's only going to be one objective moral truth, and it's going to be something like might is right. For those things. And I don't like that.
I have a similar construct that I am adamant about and tried to discuss with Tiny, and I think we came to a pretty decent understanding. But I am also a subscriber. Well, I don't know that you necessarily subscribe to an objective morality, but my argument, my belief is that morality is the question that people have, regardless of their stance on what is right or wrong. The fact that people have the question, is this right or is this wrong, is an objective question that exists as a part of what it is to be a person.
How does it exist without a mind?
Oh, well, that's great. That's a great question, because it is not your mind that produces the question, because it's a physical reaction to a dilemma. Is your
mind not physical?
But that's not the stance issue. There are plenty of things that are physical that are not mind based.
Right. But, like, if... Is the question, like, is there not...
The question precedes the individual mind.
How is there a question without a mind?
What I'm saying is, you might argue that the moment you begin to answer the question is dependent on a mind, but the question arises regardless of me choosing
How does
to
the question
engage with the question.
arise without somebody to pose it?
Because, well, it comes from the gut. And you might argue that the gut is
What
a
does
mind
that
of its
mean?
own.
I
Yeah,
would
sure.
not argue that.
Well, some do. Some do. Some say that the gut is a secondary brain. Sorry, I'm so cold right now. The temperature just dropped like 30 degrees. Whew. Okay. So, as a part of our evolution, we have developed this this inherent question that all of humanity asks: is it right or is it wrong?
Right, it still
And,
doesn't exist without a mind, though.
well, it does because it precedes the mind asking the question.
How... Right, but it doesn't precede any minds asking the question, or all minds asking the question. There was a mind that asked the question initially. You have to have a mind to form the question.
What I'm
There
saying
would be
is
no question without any minds.
I disagree. I think that it precedes the mind asking the question. That's what I'm saying.
Right, but if the minds weren't here, there would be no question.
How can it precede the mind asking the question?
Because the mind doesn't choose to ask the question. The mind is confronted with the question itself.
Is the mind actually confronted with a question?
Absolutely.
How is the mind confronted with a question?
Because we have to make choices every day.
Is that the mind actually being confronted with a question, or is that the mind being confronted with a dilemma and deriving a question from that?
Sure, you can call it a dilemma if that's more helpful. I don't see a difference in what I was saying.
How are you defining question?
I think I would equate question with dilemma. In fact, I would actually like the word dilemma better. The fact that there is a dilemma that precedes even the question itself, maybe.
How does the dilemma precede mind?
Because, yeah, that's a good question. How does the dilemma precede the mind? Because without...
If there were never any humans on the earth, would the dilemma still exist?
Sure.
How?
Because change happens.
Right, that doesn't mean the question of right or wrong is inherent.
Oh, great. The answer is mind dependent, but the question itself precedes the mind, is what I'm saying.
We've already been around that,
Yeah.
though. How does a question precede the mind?
The fact that choice exists.
Does it?
Yeah. Okay. Sure. I see what you're saying. Yeah. There is a flow chart. Whether you can argue that choice is conscious or not, there are choices that are being made.
Because there are choices being made.
And by the way, if you were to argue for determinism, then there is no mind relevance, and then it is truly objective.
If there is no minds on the earth, no humans, no animals, nothing with a mind on the earth, are choices being made?
Well, then it's completely objective, because
Right,
the mind
that's
is
what I'm
it's
saying.
irrelevant.
It's not objective unless that is the case. And is
I
it the
disagree.
case that if there are no minds on the earth, that choices are still being made?
The choice is subjective. The fact that there is a choice to be made is not subjective. It does not depend on a mind.
Wait, the fact that there's a choice to be made.
Mm-hmm.
How is that not dependent on a mind? That there is a choice to be made.
Great. Yeah.
Doesn't it depend on a mind needing to make a choice?
Great. Maybe the word choice is the problem. The fact that there is a change that is going to happen is not dependent on a mind.
Right, that's true, but that's gotten us so far from objective morality.
It's not.
This is actually moving the goalpost quite a bit.
I understand why you're saying that, but I disagree, only because if the acknowledgement of change is fundamental and you have to make a change, there is a necessary change that is going to take place. To run from the change would be the amoral position.
How so?
To run from the change.
Because the change is
sandwiched
essential.
This up into change now. How is this? Morality anymore at all?
Sure, I understand. But the issue that I'm taking is that I am not. Let me see. The question of is it right or is it wrong? Does subjective mean that it depends on a singular mind or just any mind in general?
Any mind at all.
And so, like you would say, like an animal's mind is then subjective.
Any mind.
Does that, okay, interesting. And experience is required for a mind as well?
I think that what's required for a mind is a brain that is functioning.
Okay.
No, I mean,
an objective is something that does not depend on a mind.
Yep. The way I always break it down for people is if there were no minds on the earth tomorrow, what would still remain? And that's what's objective.
But
I think I reject that notion of objectivity and subjectivity, because if something applies to all people, because you can step back from the, like, I would say it is objectively true that cows chew their cud. Well, it depends on their mind to chew their cud.
I think maybe Kat meant something like the sun existing, no matter if we're here or not.
To be completely fair, I don't think that we have access to knowing any objective truths at all. Like I say, for all intents and purposes, humans don't have objective truths, even though I think that there is objective truths. We just don't know them.
My point is that there is a moral question that precedes any decision being made.
You're saying it again, but
yeah, well, I understand. Yeah, I understand. I think what I'm saying is maybe you could say that the collective human mind makes it subjective, but that a unifying principle of people is that people ask the question, is it right or is it wrong?
You're saying that because we could safely assume that everybody on Earth has to ask themselves, is this right or wrong at some point in time? That makes it objective.
Right. That's not mind dependent. to understand that
It's
fact
not
is not
dependent
mind
on the
dependent.
individual mind.
Exactly.
Is what you're saying.
Exactly. And I think the idea of subjectivity and objectivity is too narrow, because you're assuming that there's subjectivity because it is dealing with human minds.
But
and actually, I'm arguing that question
mind doesn't have that question.
But I'm saying that question doesn't arise in the mind. That question literally arises in a feeling of the gut. It is a gut feeling that you feel the tensions.
It's a subject-dependent feeling.
Wait, but you already said that mind is dependent on the subject.
But
when I experience
you're separating the gut from the mind and saying that if the gut experiences it, then it's objective. But if the mind experiences it, then it's subjective.
Rav, can I say something?
Really? Yeah, hold on. I just really want to. Yes, of course, obviously. My point is that when I experience a conundrum, I feel it first. I don't experience it as a thought or a question, like as a, it is almost like a external experience. That is.
This is how you experience a conundrum.
Well, I think that it's
all
accurate.
Experiences are the same.
Yeah, I think that is a common human experience that
all people will experience a conundrum as a feeling before they can articulate it.
Yeah, because yes, of course, they have to necessarily acknowledge that it's a conundrum and that conundrum existed before.
Is it necessarily a feeling?
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe I'm not using the most accurate language, but a gut feeling is at the core of the conundrum. Is the initial respondent to the conundrum, and then it moves to the mind to be analyzed. Yeah, sorry.
Go ahead, Kat.
There are two. So I just Google search definition because I wanted to let's nail this down. There are two definitions that come up when you Google the definition of objective. The first one is not influenced by personal feelings. The second one is not dependent on a mind.
Great. So I think mine applies to the first.
Not influenced by feelings?
Yeah,
it's right. Entirely feelings.
You just said it was all feelings.
The response is the feeling. The question itself exists before the feeling.
How does it exist? Where does it exist?
Moral dilemma exists outside of the individual.
Where?
Oh, wait. I think what he's saying is the question is derived from just the observation of whatever event leads to the feeling.
Exactly. You wake up in the morning and you have to navigate the world. You have to make choices that exist outside of your being.
The questions arise based on objective. Question requires a subject to perceive it. Beyond the individual.
The fact that we experience it is what I'm saying.
I think we're just having a fundamental disagreement on what we mean by subjective and objective. Honestly, that's what I don't think we're ever going to find a common ground, because I think that Rav is saying that because it exists, it's not dependent on any individual mind. It's objective, and we're saying that it's not.
Anyways, it's 3 a.m. my time, so can someone drop me? I'm gonna attempt.
This is what they do. Appreciate
what they fucking do, man.
Good night, Will.
Good night.
All I'm saying
you're being amoral, but I appreciate you.
Yeah. No, I think he engaged. Yeah.
No. He did great. Because he's leaving the question. He's amoral.
I think that my point is that there is a question, every person that is a normally functioning person asks the question daily: is this right or is this wrong? Is this the best decision, or could I, can I make a better decision? And that unifying principle means that there is something that precedes that is not dependent on the mind.
I don't
I
know
have a
that
question.
that's true.
Yes.
This question sounds rude, and I'm only asking you this because we're such good friends, and I know that you will not be offended by it, hopefully. But it is the question that I always have anytime anybody ever is making a hard case for objective morality is, why do you want to believe that morality is objective?
Well, first, I think that it does, but I think there might be a confusion as to what I'm
It
calling
does what?
morality. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what question are you answering?
I'm gonna back into the question. Exactly. I'm gonna back into the question, because I can't answer the question without defining what I think everybody else calls ethics. Well, everybody else calls what I call ethics. Everybody else calls morals.
I know that. I've heard this before. I know this. I want to know why you want to believe it's objective.
Because to me, the moral issue is whether or not people engage with the question. If people run from the question, that to me is indifference and deeply
Right, but why do you want to
offensive.
believe that it's objective?
Because if it is relative or subjective, then there is no contract or something like that.
Do you observe any contract?
I observe people absconding from the moral question. That's what I observe.
Absconding from the moral question.
Yeah.
Making decisions that you feel are either amoral or immoral.
I observe people absconding from the moral question. I observe people. Yeah. I observe people avoiding the question for whatever is their own subjective ethical framework.
Avoiding the question for whatever is their own framework.
And by the way, I also observe people leaning into the question, right? But I think, like, this is really super like under a microscope, but the teens that I speak to on a daily basis don't want what I've heard is that they also believe that everybody does what they think is right. Fine. But the issue that I'm actually seeing is they don't want to hold each other accountable and ask each other why they think that that's the right decision. That's the issue. I don't care. Everybody does. Of course, everybody's going to do what they think is right, because that's the subjective ethical framework that people have built for themselves in order to answer the question. But when people don't lean into the question, that to me is like reprehensible.
Can I have to point one thing out, and then the other thing is a question. But it's going to sound accusatory. The thing I need to point out is, it sounds like you're building this framework from a sample set of your experiences, your observations of what it seems like people are doing from your interpretation of ethics and morality. The other thing that I'm noticing is that you can't question this, and it's kind of frightening.
Yeah, I hear you. It's not that I can't frighten it. I can't frighten it. Can't question it. I think I fully understand what you're saying. I think you're right. I think it probably is subjective ultimately. I think what I'm trying to get at is what I find scary about subjectivity is that that to me it allows permissions to claim whatever is right, and that is very scary. That's a very scary thing for me, and I am I'm not trying to control how people answer the question, but I really do want people to engage with the question. Like the fact that I've said this a million times, the trolley problem, the fact that it exists means there's some question that is surrounding what's the best choice that precedes answering the question. Like you don't give an answer of what's right and wrong unless there's
Do
a
we have
question.
to? Do we have to make morality objective to encourage people to engage with the question?
Yes. Well, I don't know. Maybe. I think what I'm obsessed with is that objectivity creates a container that is rigid enough to create a like a
An
boundary.
authoritarian structure in which you can enforce and tell everybody what to do because this is the right thing to do.
Well, but it's not about enforcing what the right thing to do is. To me, the only right thing to do is to engage in the conversation. And what I'm saying is people like Mustache Man weren't actually engaging in the conversation, that they were having their own conversation completely to the side without asking anybody else, like, hey, this is my thought on this thing. What do you think about that?
So you don't care what the answer is. It's not about it's not about an actual morality or a moral code that is this is what's right and this is what's wrong. It's about engaging with the discussion of what's right and wrong.
Yes, exactly. I think the engaging in the discussion, the calling in, the dynamic tension, the frustrations, the anger, all of it, that demonstrates to me moral fortitude. And maybe that's my subjective morality.
I would say it very much is, but
And I agree that it can be scary to think about maybe it being subjective, but it doesn't make it any less true, though, right?
Do you think? Well, I guess I'm the one answering the questions, but
no, it's fine.
It's not just to you, by the way. Yeah, just to everybody. Like,
yeah.
Why does the trolley problem exist then?
Because somebody thought of it.
I think you're running from the question.
You mean
why are you
did
dodging
they
the
make it up?
no, you have to drop yourself after you say that. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
The trolley problem exists because... Never mind, I'm not going to say what I thought. It exists because philosophers like to make up questions that have no answer so they can yell at each other about what the answer isn't.
Why do moral questions exist?
Because
we are highly evolved.
I have a really good answer.
Okay.
Because
go for it.
We, as humans, like, what is right and wrong is different to all of us. So there's always going to be a question because, like, what I think is right or wrong is going to be different than what you think is right or wrong. And so we often learn from watching those around us and from our own brain chemistry and our own, like, experience. And so when
That's not the question, though, Kat. The question is
why do moral questions exist?
No,
why do moral questions exist?
Exactly.
So when you have conflicting, like, input on what is right or wrong, you ask the question.
You're still not answering the question, though.
How is that not answering the question?
Because the question is, why do the moral question exist in the first place? What you're saying is people answer the question.
No, I'm saying people ask the questions because they have conflicting inputs from their experiences and their
Yeah, why do they have?
observations
Yeah,
on
why do they
what
have?
is right or wrong.
Why do they have conflicting inputs?
Because we watch the people around us and we experience the things that we do, and like they're not always consistent.
Yeah,
And
but
why
we
do we
can
perceive
agree on
those as
most things.
inconsistent? Yeah, why do we
Because
perceive them
somebody
as
might tell
inconsistent?
you one day that robbing the old lady is fine, and then the next day somebody tells you it's not, and then you're going to ask a question about why. Is it right or is it wrong? Why? That's how we learn.
Yeah.
I guess what I'm pointing to me, it seems that there is a human condition.
A human condition.
Yeah, a human condition that necessarily asks the question, or a curiosity, or a maybe even a
I think that's what I
frustration.
said too.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. But
Then how did I not answer the question?
because I think, and with all due respect, I think you are focusing on the way in which people answer the question, and I'm curious as to like why is there even this question in the first place? And to
No,
me,
I was not talking about the answer to the question at all. I was talking about how we get to asking it.
Yeah, because we are highly evolved creatures and we think about this stuff a lot.
That's what
I didn't even get into how we answer the question. I was just getting to how we like get to asking it in the first place.
If there was an objective morality, why would there be any questions that exist?
Well,
that's a good question.
That's a great question. But the thing is, what I'm claiming is the objective morality is just the question. Like, it's actually such a thin membrane of a container.
How is it objective morality? It's just moral quandaries exist.
Yes, exactly.
And moral quandaries exist because people interact with each other and question their interactions.
Yep.
In what way does that imply something objective?
Because it exists. Well, I guess like you could say that it requires two or more people, or I guess you could say it requires only one person.
If it requires any, how is it
Henry
objective?
David Thoreau, living in Walden, probably had moral quandaries.
Yeah, but fuck that guy, honestly.
I know. No, I'm with you. I only brought it up because we've talked about it before, and he's. Yeah. I think I understand. I do understand the subjective sort of piece of it. I think what I'm looking at is sort of that this is a product of human evolution and not a product of human thought. And like the moral question exists because we evolved in a way that produced the moral question. To me, that is.
I agree. Yeah.
Isn't human thought a product of human evolution?
Yeah, but like it is a pervasive thought, like it's a foundational thought, not necessarily a thought that like we like. To me, subjectivity is like, and again, that is a subjective statement. I am completely aware, but like to me, subjectivity is about like things that are simply my own experiences, but that the fact that this is a experience of humanity makes it beyond my like it is something that I can almost depend on, that other people are thinking to themselves, is this right or is this wrong?
Is that as much a thing you can depend on as it is a thing, or is it a thing that you hope for?
Actually, So you know how we were talking briefly about the issue of um, determinism, and like how determinism would necessarily be an objective sort of stance on
Yeah.
things. I think what I'm actually sorry, go ahead. I don't want to misspeak if I misrepresented.
No, you did say that. Okay.
Okay.
I just wanted to, like, for a second there, I had a question about it, but I do remember you saying it.
And we can come back to it. Yeah,
challenging
please.
it doesn't make a difference right now.
Okay. So what I was like, I think free choice is essentially a soft determinism. There are a limited amount of choices that can be made, and I think that limitation is essentially this formation, this sort of membrane that I'm trying to describe, of like the container for the context for the decisions that people make. And whether or not we're aware of it, that container exists, right? It is the chessboard. It is the container. And maybe you
I
can
like the
elbow the
analogy with
membrane
the
a little bit.
chessboard. Yeah.
Maybe you can, bend the rules a little bit. I'm like elbowing the air right now. You can't see me. Maybe there's some sort of give and take or something like that, but you exist within this context. And to me, part of that context is this question that surrounds everything that we're doing. And obviously, some moral questions are more intense or important or whatever, and that's to be debated as well. But to me, there's this sort of membrane that kind of contains all of it.
Membrane.
I keep coming back to that. I really don't like. I'm thinking of like, not like a cell wall or something, but like a latex or something.
You're using membrane because it's not like a box to you. It's
Right. Exactly.
It's
like
like a
there
sack.
is. Yeah. There's malleability. There's stretchability. I don't know. And I think your point is well taken. That like I'm clearly like needing this. You know what I mean? Like I understand that. Like I know that. I'm going back. There's like one very specific day in rabbinical school that I am like living in my mind right now, where I argued that like, okay, so my teacher said you get your morality from Judaism, and I said that's not true. I get my morality from a totally like all kinds of different places. Like, yeah, I'm Jewish, of course, but like I also like went to school and like traveled to different countries and like have friends that aren't Jewish and like have all these different inputs that create the person that I am. And that's sort of like what made this a fixation for me, because I think for Jews we like need objective morality, because it's really dangerous when people are moral relativists, especially. That's just been our experience.
But whose objective morality?
But that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to thread the needle between understanding that people are going to be people and make their own decisions, and everybody is literally walking through life.
Whose objective?
Between is literally walking through life. I do. That was my pushback against my professor. And also, I understand where she is coming from, my professor was coming from, in the sense that, like, if there is not some container that is unified, I mean, I'm literally trying to solve objective morality in my mind. Because, like, yeah.
What will you solve when you achieve it?
The tent of humanity, the human tent.
What about the human tent?
People that run from moral questions, I don't want in the tent.
So you
To
want
me,
to dehumanize those that can't fit the morality that you determine as objective.
no, come on, that's not fair.
No.
It is,
That's
it
not
is,
fair.
is it not
No,
what you said, though? To take them out of
no.
the tent?
I think that everybody should be in the tent. I think there's space for everybody.
Then what were we
I think
talking
that,
about a moment ago?
sure, yeah, no, I think that people who run from the moral question or build their own morality without regard to discussing the moral question, um,
Rav,
yeah,
just quickly, just when you say people who run from that question, do you have an example of that? What people are you talking about?
Anybody who runs from asking the question, is it right or is it wrong?
yeah,
Yes?
Oh, okay.
I think that's accurate. Yeah, I think indifference is like, I think of like
Indifference.
Martin Luther King's, yeah, I think Martin Luther King's letter from the Birmingham jail is like the gold standard of describing indifference. I think Martin Niemöller's First They Came for the Communists is
So,
a gold standard. Yeah.
so when you say the tent, you're referencing this tent that we.
Gold standard. First They.
So,
Mhm.
all of us actually, and the tent is a place where people commune, all people,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
And we discussed this as a place where the only exclusions were the most radical or the most intolerable and intolerant ideas, right? The worst of the
Bigotry,
bigotry and the worst
supremacy.
of
Yeah,
the
right. Exactly.
right. And so you think that with the bigots and the supremacists also belong those that are indifferent to the moral question of is it right or is it wrong?
Yeah, it's a great question, actually. I think that people who are truly indifferent, like really indifferent, just don't even. By the way, amoral doesn't mean that you're a supremacist or you're a bad person. It means
Nobody
that
said that.
yeah, okay, just want to be clear about that. Like, it just means that you're not engaging with the conversation. You're not
Right. I
engaging.
think I worded that like the way I worded it for a reason.
For sure. I think what I'm hearing is, am I conflating people who are indifferent
Not
with?
conflating.
Nope.
Okay,
I asked
great. Okay, glad I asked.
if the people who are indifferent belong with the people who are the bigots and the
Well,
supremacists.
so I'm going to quote King here, and he said, "It is. I've nearly come to the regrettable conclusion that this great stumbling block, and he says a different word, but for African Americans, is not the Klanner or the White Citizens Brigade, but rather the indifferent, the white moderate who prefers a false peace. In other words, the person who is running from the moral question and prefers to remain indifferent. It's not they are the stumbling block to progress. The person who runs from the question is the stumbling. The bigot we can
So
reject
they
from the
should be.
tent. We can remove the bigot. That's easy. That's easy to remove the person who is screaming out loud that they're better than other people.
But you're saying
That's
we should remove the indifferent as well.
maybe that's not. Maybe I need to call that person in. Maybe it's the exact opposite of what I just said 3 seconds ago. And maybe it's that my or moral obligation is to call that person in closer and say, "Don't you realize there's a moral question that's in front of you? I'm wondering why you're running from it."
I would say that's probably the answer, Rav.
Thank you. That was very helpful.
Kira, I have a question about objective morality. So let's just say that dogs, smart dogs, have a sense of morality. Is that objective too or subjective?
Say that one more time. I missed the last part. Dogs have subjective what?
Yeah, I don't know if they have, but let's just say they have. If they have a sense of morality, is that objective too?
I don't know. I don't know about dogs that much.
Alright, that's fair.
Sorry.
I'm just
Yeah.
comparing it to humans and
I understand.
You believe in object. Yeah.
I think you could I mean, I don't know about dogs. I don't know. I mean, I know that dogs have thoughts. I know that dogs make choices, and dogs are like, I'm not trying to like create, you know, a hierarchy or something like that. But like, I think that our moral system truly comes out of communitarianism. Like, we have evolved in a way that is communicative and communitarian and such.
Okay. Yeah, it was just hypothetical. I don't know if dogs
totally
have this sense.
Look, it might be that ravens or crows have moral systems. It might be that elephants have them, or dolphins or orcas. I don't know.
A sense of what is right and wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine that there's some level of sentience and intelligence and consciousness and socialization that plays into it. But I don't know that. Like, I'm not a biologist. I'm just an asshole. You know what I mean?
No, I didn't say that.
I did.
That's fair. I know. Yeah. I don't know why, but yeah.
No, I'm not an asshole. I'm just a rabbi. That's all.
Mm-hmm. And we have Shadow Slays. And the guest.
We do have Shadow. I don't know if Shadow's awake. Are you with us, Shadow? I'm gonna guess Shadow is...
Yep, I am.
There he is. Good morning, Shadow.
I'm doing well. Yeah. Objective morality, very interesting topic.
Yeah, I think we're gonna greet our new guest here. Henry, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 18.
What year were you born?
In 2007.
Do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I mean, I'd say I'm Christian.
Have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
No.
Why not?
I just really haven't devoted the time to it.
Do you believe the stories within the Bible to be true and literal?
Not most of them.
Not most of them.
Some I would believe, but some I do not.
Do you believe in the 6-day creation?
Yeah.
Adam and Eve, do you believe that?
No.
So you believe the earth was created in 6 days, in a particular order in Genesis 1.
Yeah.
But in Genesis 2, you don't believe that story.
Mm-mm.
Why not?
I don't know. I just think that the earth something had to be created by something. Like, there's no way, like, nothing made something. You know what I'm saying? So there has to be an explanation for something. So I believe that God made something.
It's fascinating. I was asking why you didn't believe in the Adam and Eve story.
Because I feel like that's just a little story tale for kids, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
You feel like that's a story for kids?
Yeah.
That the earth being created in 6 days is not for kids.
Precisely.
Do you believe in the global flood?
Yes. Yes, but I don't believe in Noah's Ark, though.
You don't believe in Noah's Ark, but you believe that there was a global flood.
Yes, kind of like a ice age, you know, like a reset.
How is it that you decide what is true and not true in the Bible? What method do you
That's just what I believe. I don't think a big wood boat could survive a global flood and storm, you know?
I asked you what method you used to determine when the Bible is true or not. Is it just your feelings?
Kind of just like common sense, you know?
What is common sense?
sensible knowledge that seems, factorable by all greatnesses of what seems possible and not possible to
I'm sorry,
human.
can you back up just a little bit? You said sensible knowledge that seems like greatness to all.
Oh, yes.
What did that even mean?
Okay, bro, we get it, bro. You're trying to find a loophole in my words that I say.
I'm not trying to find loopholes.
I'm telling you what I
trying to
believe and I don't
understand
believe.
what you're saying. And if you've read the prompt before you came up here, then you would know that I'm trying to see.
I believe I'm Christian because that's
and
why do I
you'd
believe
also
it? Because
seen
I'm
where it said be
born.
respectful. So I'm just going to move on. Maybe when you grow up in about a year, you can figure it out. Nobody kicked Rav out. Absolutely not.
Yeah, why did you kick him, Thrayle?
Why did we kick Rav? I didn't kick Rav. I kicked the child who couldn't shut up long enough to hear a question.
Right.
First of all, I always have this problem.
Bottom.
It always seems so dramatic. First of all, it always seems so dramatic. And then second, like I am not going anywhere. Like this is exactly how it should happen. Like everything should be questioned. And then third, I have this glitch that whenever I try to like look something up using the chat box, it like ruins my keyboard and then I can't like move the keyboard down. It's just so annoying.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
I understand that.
Yeah.
What kind of phone do you have?
I have the brand new iPhone. Like it's absolute bullshit.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm living large over here. Just kidding.
It makes me feel a little bit better about my iPhone 12.
Yeah, I have 12 too. It works fine. No glitches.
Mine does not work fine. I'm lucky you.
Uh-oh.
But you're right, Rav. Yeah, no, everything should be questioned like that. And everybody should still be friends at the end of that because it's okay to challenge your friends.
I would what is it? Yeah. Are you not your brother, sister, sibling's keeper? You know? For fuck's sake. To quote a Bronze Age fairy tale.
To quote a Bronze Age fairy tale, I don't know. Are you? Are you your brothers, your sisters, anyone's keeper but your own?
Mm.
So that last guest, Thrayle, he seemed kind of debatey.
Well, he was a child. 18 years old.
Yeah. Normally doesn't go too good. Huh?
No, it doesn't.
Yes, lots to learn.
I had a question for Rav.
Here we go.
I'm here for it.
Yes.
Goodbye. I'm just kidding. Sorry.
If you don't mind. If you don't mind.
No.
He loves to get grilled.
Yeah. So in your mind, just your opinion, who decides what makes morality objective?
Well, but that would make it subjective. I'm sorry to be so like I what I think I don't want to go through the whole thing again, but what I'm saying in my sort of estimation, there is a question that is inherent in what it is to be a human being. And that question is, whatever I'm about to confront, is it right or is it wrong? And I think that that's part of what it is to be a person, a human being. And
I think that what Rav's... Sorry, I'm just like... comprehension. I think that what you're saying is that not that there is a objective moral standard of any sort, but that the fact that we like that there is morality is what's objective.
Exactly. I think that when most people are saying that they have objective morality, when they say that, what they're actually saying is they have an ethical system by which they answer the moral question. You know, that's what they're saying. They're saying my ethical system is the objective ethical system, which is an absolute bullshit nonsense statement.
You're saying it's objective that we can question it.
Well, to me, it is objective that there is a question of is it right or is it wrong to begin with. It sounds like the lowest bar. Like it really, there's something about being a human that begs the question, in our experience as being humans, is whatever I'm choosing to do or doing right or wrong?
Gotcha.
I think I understand. Okay, so we have established that I understand what you mean, right?
That's good.
I don't think that that's objective morality. I think that's something else. I don't know what it is, but I think it's something that is not like, I don't know.
I think what I've done is
morality.
I've
Right.
shifted everything back a step. I think what most people are calling morality is actually ethics, and that what people call ethics are either like meta ethics or.
If most people are calling something morality, does that mean that they are wrong?
I mean, if most people say they're Christian, you know what I mean?
I don't know that makes them wrong. That they're Christian, I mean, not that.
Well, I don't know that most of anybody makes it a relevant data point.
So, when you're saying that most people say morality, they mean ethics. What definition of ethics and morality are you going on?
Yeah, well, I think that this is part of the issue of like this is a much bigger conversation, but I think that this is part of the issue of sort of looking at the lens of everything through Christianity, is that Christianity has convinced people that they're that well
Yeah.
that Christian yeah.
Yeah, that it's objective morality. That's the Christian argument, right? That's what you meant?
Well, what I'm saying is Christianity has made this claim that they have objective morality. And in reality, they have made an ethical claim based on whatever it is that Christianity is. And this question of morality or subjective or objective doesn't even exist without Christianity making this.
What is ethics?
Yeah, exactly. Ethics.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Ethics.
I just wanted to make sure you were doing a definition.
Sure. Ethics is a discussion around. So, ethnos is a people. Ethos is the discussion around what it means to be that people. Ethics is the sort of standardized version of the behaviors or moral responses to the question of what is right and what is wrong, or the moral structure, so to speak, of that ethos.
So, a group structure of.
Yeah, it's the scaffolding by which they answer the question: is it right or is it wrong? It's
the way they answer the question, is it right or is it wrong? Is that the morality?
No, the morality is the question itself. For me, for me. I mean, that is my
proprietary definition.
I guess so. I mean, I guess you could say that.
So then, what is the way people answer the question of right or wrong? What is that called?
That's the ethics. That's the ethical
I thought the ethics was
stance.
the framework that they based those
No, the
decisions on.
ethos. Sorry, I'm sorry. The ethos is the framework by which they make the
I thought the
decision.
ethos was the overall
Yeah, the framework, the discussion.
Sorry, the framework of the people group. Like
Yeah,
what is it,
exactly.
what it means to be that people group. But the ethics would have been the moral frameworks that that people group had
Sure.
constructed.
I think that's accurate. I'm not sure if I misspoke, or I'm not being clear enough. I apologize.
It's fair. I wonder if it serves you better to use these definitions this way, or if it would serve your your position or your belief better to dive into the standard definitions of morals and ethics. I think you're close with ethics. I think that's similar to the way it's typically defined.
I think what I find most offensive is that Christianity has essentially commandeered what morality is, and that rightfully so, people have said, that's not morality, not for me anyway. And I think that's like a perfectly reasonable rejection.
Right.
They use that argument a lot, the moral argument.
Right. And the
Where
irony,
do you ground your
right.
moral?
And the irony is, if they are claiming that this transcendent mind is the source of their objective morality, it's ultimately subjective. It's like the most subjective, because it's a transcendent mind that's producing it.
Mm-hmm. So what do you answer when somebody asks you where you ground your morality? Do you even answer that question?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's a part of the human condition. I don't think I think that
so
this is what I'm
not a
trying to
part of
say is,
any god or anything.
Hey, Thrayle, you know what this conversation needs?
A believer.
What the fuck is morality?
No, or rather, who this conversation needs?
Are you talking about
I don't know.
in the queue?
Yeah.
50,000 Thrayle? Nice.
Well, I mean, there are a couple in the queue, and I was going to bring another one up. We tried a few minutes ago, and we kept getting ghosts. Do you think he's even still there?
I don't know. I don't know how long he's been there.
A little while.
It's not New Lamp. No, sorry.
Oh, I remember him. New Lamp.
I think he's a
Oh,
ghost.
I think he's a ghost. Oh, unfortunate. I was really looking forward to that.
You were looking forward to getting
throwing some Denny in the
mix. Some circular answers to what is energy. But we do have text cap. Text cap, can I get your age for
Hello.
TikTok TOS?
Yeah, I'm 32.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power?
I do.
Like that?
I do. And it's almost with you, Thrayle, man. I'm proud of you. I haven't conversated with you in a while, but I'm amazed in the way I'm amazed in the way that Thrayle has been able to monetize that raspy monotone vaguism. That's awesome. I think you've cornered the market. I think you're doing great.
Does anybody have any questions for this guest before we move on?
Yeah, Thrill's been able to monetize that raspy thing. You're Thrill.
I was like right there too. I had just hit his fucking face.
Yeah, I'm not sitting here entertaining trolls that can't actually engage in the topic. I'm sorry you're afraid of it, but there might be another guest who isn't.
What was that?
It was shame on display.
That was weird.
At least he's proud of you, Thrayle.
I'm embarrassed for him.
Yeah.
if anybody actually does have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, and you're actually capable of questioning that belief and behaving like an adult on it, if anybody able of questioning that belief.
He didn't respect the be respectful.
No, he couldn't be respectful. He couldn't respond to the second question asked.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason to entertain that anymore. But there is reason to entertain the list right here that I've got to make sure. I thank Jace and Danny Grax, also Witty, Cat DeWitch, and Katie. Thank you guys so much for helping with the goal. I appreciate all of you.
And you got 50,000 K. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
My screen's been sitting on 49.9 for a while. One screen says 50.
It's 50
right
here.
at 50. And the other says
Mine says right at 50.
49.9.
Let's go.
Now it says 50.
Keep tapping.
Somebody just asked me, do your ethics not influence your morals?
I mean, for all intents and purposes, I think morality and ethics are kind of interchangeable definitionally. But I could be completely wrong.
My understanding is that ethics is the framework of moral.
But I could be completely
moral, a larger group, whereas morality is the individual decisions of what is right and wrong. But I could be wrong.
I had the best burrito I've ever had in my life today.
Really?
They melted the cheese on the griddle and then put the tortilla down on top of the melting cheese.
Mm-hmm.
And so the entire tortilla was lined with melted cheese.
Sounds delicious.
It was
but
astonishing.
before we start making everybody in the audience hungry and make them scroll away or turn it off to go get food, I want to throw up a quick poll. I want smiley faces if you think we should bring Tex Cap back, and frowny faces if he blew his shot.
Oh, yeah, I got rid of him out of the chat, so now he probably wants back.
Bring who?
Tex Cap, the one that couldn't answer the second question.
Oh, you mean the one who was saying something about you monetizing your voice?
Mm-hmm.
I'm indifferent.
Yeah, it looks like the entire chat is too.
Nobody's voting. Oh, one vote for no.
And he probably voted for himself for yes, I would assume.
Yeah, it's one yes.
I don't know if he can vote for himself.
Shouldn't.
Alright. Is he in the queue?
He was.
Oh, I don't see him.
He's still there.
No.
Well, his name is still there. He could be a ghost. That's why I did a short poll.
I like the name Optimistic Prime.
I do too.
Everything's gonna work. Everything's gonna work out. Now roll out.
Mindy Lee says, wrong as fuck, everybody. Sorry, y'all. I don't know what that means, but I just thought I'd share it.
Yeah, I don't know. Rob, how did it go with the thing?
So good.
Did you question people?
Yeah, I assume you're talking about my conversation this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it went really, really, really well. It was funny. Well, disappointing at first, but everything worked out in the end. I told Thrayle earlier, so if people are hearing this for the second time, I apologize. But
Oh, sorry.
no, please, I'm happy to talk about it. The Palestinian that was supposed to be involved in the conversation couldn't be there. Like, ended up not being able to be there because they they were at a protest that
I
evening.
see.
It was evening while it was morning for us, and we spoke to the Israeli representative of the group for about 45 minutes. And as we were about to log off, we said goodbye to the Israeli representative. And as we were about to log off, he pops back in and he goes, "As it turns out, I'm at a retreat center doing a meditation retreat between Palestinians and Israelis. Would you like to talk to the leader of this retreat, who is a Palestinian man from Gaza who left in 2018?" Like, yeah, absolutely. Like, I expressed how disappointed I was that we weren't able to speak to the person who was originally going to be joining us. And he made it happen. And I think here's the issue for me. You know, I have spoken to and heard from probably hundreds, if not thousands, of Israeli and Jewish voices. I've probably heard from 50 or 100 Palestinian voices. And of course, I mean more if you consider like the media that I've consumed, but literally spoken to face to face. I don't have enough information, and I'll never have enough information. Also, give it up for Forrest,
Yeah. Hey, Forrest.
Wait, I low key accidentally came up, but this is all friendlies anyway, so.
Yeah.
It is. We're
all friendly in here.
And there's a believer up here. We hope that they're friendly.
Well, I mean, technically, we do have a believer.
True.
It's true. It's true. And he's been put through the ringer.
I literally was going to say the ringer. I was going to say that.
When the fuck did we get ice cream? Wait, did nobody get that reference? No way.
Missed it.
Rabbi, come on.
Lieutenant Dan, you get your ice cream?
No, that's Forrest Gump. The Ringer, you guys have never seen that
Forrest
movie?
Gump.
With Johnny Knoxville?
Oh, yeah.
Not a great movie.
No, horrible movie now it's in retrospect, actually.
Does not stick in my memory very well.
Oh my god, that's one of the that's the funniest line of that movie. He's the boyfriend's cheating, and they're at the movies, and then afterwards, he's like telling on him because the chick is like doing the thing to him. She's like, and she was tying David's shoes, and he was like, no, we weren't at the movies. We were getting ice cream, and one guy just hasn't been paying attention the whole time. He's like, when the fuck did we get ice cream? Dobby lost his fingers.
Is the funniest line of a horrible movie really worth remembering?
I nearly peed myself laughing. Yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of which, the same sort of thing, but also Johnny Knoxville when he's pulling in. I don't even remember the name of the movie when they're like doing the horrible thing on a plane, and he goes,
"Oh, that's Jackass." That's the end of the first Jackass.
Not Jackass. It's a feature length movie. It's like a real movie, and they're pulling into the airport, and he goes, "Well, we're arriving, but we're also departing."
Johnny Knoxville's in serious movies?
Yeah, it's honestly I say it every time I pull into an airport.
I don't.
Because I'm arriving at the airport, but I'm also departing.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
Wants to depart from the comment section to come up and question their beliefs.
Nice segue.
Very nice. So Forrest, someone in the comments got it. That's a W for you.
No. They said they understood the Forrest Gump reference.
Oh, okay.
There's so many quotable lines from that movie.
I thought she was talking about you.
Nah, she was
Mr.
doing the
Forrest.
one Forrest Gump that Rabbi did.
Big Trouble is the name of the Johnny Knoxville movie.
I'm gonna have to check it out because I've never seen him in a serious movie.
Don't bother. It's not serious. That's the only funny line. I mean, you could look it up now.
Is that the feature of Johnny Knoxville movies? Is there's one funny line?
Apparently.
Is that maybe why the line seems so memorable? Because the rest of the movie was shit. One thing made you.
Yeah, The Ringer wasn't, and even the premise of the movie was kind of bad.
Yeah.
Bad Grandpa. I was just gonna say Mindy. Nice.
Yeah, I mean that's basically just a different kind of jackass. Oh, actually, that's a good point, Shannon. And that was with Jessica Simpson, Johnny Knoxville, and why do I want to say Owen Wilson? But I don't think it was.
I don't remember who the other Duke brother was, but I do remember Willie Nelson was in that. Still a terrible movie.
Just a
and I
good
loved
old
the Dukes. I loved the Dukes of Hazzard, like the show. But terrible movie.
Never meaning no harm. Beats all you ever saw. Been in trouble with the law since the day they were born.
Did you watch that debate, Rabbi, on Friday or Thursday? Friday.
No, who was it?
It was Constantine Chronicles and Ben, and it was not fun to watch. They wiped the floor with Ben, and Ben's a nice guy. It was over whether or not Mark is a adoptionist. That was the topic.
You know, I would have, but I had to go stick my hand in a meat grinder.
Yeah. The other one turned it.
Yeah, I got blocked from a Christian live the other day just for commenting on the way they behaved towards Styx.
Oh, Styx is such a mild-tempered person.
What do you mean?
My Styx, Canadian Styx.
I don't know.
His user is loyal to oil. He's got a yellow shirt on in his picture. He's Canadian.
Probably Styx.
Same Styx.
Very calm guy. If he upset them, then anyone can upset them.
Yeah, they were just constantly interrupting him, and I just pointed it out, and I got blocked from.
Oh yeah, I would have. They probably would have seen my picture and blocked me.
True. Yeah.
I've been blocked just for the picture before.
I didn't say anything bad, so just disagreeing. So.
They don't like dissent. It's not part of their hive mind. That's why I put this in my bio.
Yeah, I felt like an echo chamber. So.
Yeah,
I like free speech. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Christians don't really like to discuss their beliefs in a way that's constructive.
Sometimes they do. Sometimes we get some very interesting believers.
You're probably not going to remember this person. Do you remember New Lamp? Okay, wow.
No
Just
way.
the fact that you started laughing, now I know that you know. Now I know that you remember them.
Every time I see him or
you're probably okay. Wow.
See him.
Yeah, I genuinely think that's one of the most incredibly nonsensical people that I've ever met, ever, period.
Absolutely. He came up yesterday.
No way, yesterday?
Yeah, he was here yesterday.
Wow.
All he wanted to do was tell the elevator story that he has told 3 times on this live before.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't let him get it out. I kept asking him questions about his assumptions and how he knew he was, how he knew he was dreaming, how he knew it wasn't just a dream. And yeah, he just acted up more and more and kept trying to tell the story instead of answer.
I just thought of that guy today, so that's crazy.
Must be synchronicity. I think it's
Must be, because that I saw somebody else's name was something like Lantern or Lamp.
Yeah, he shows up in here often.
He was fascinating yesterday.
He was not fascinating. Maybe in the way I use that.
Yeah,
word.
fascinating for the wrong reasons.
I meant in your way, Thrayle. Yeah.
Oh, the way I use fascinating sometimes to mean you're wrong. He was wrong.
Yeah.
I was on a panel earlier today, and all I did was ask questions, and they seem to not want to. I mean, it was their live, and it was one of the topics, and so I was asking about it. I didn't even really provide any pushback, and then they started.
What was the
yelling
topic?
at me. Okay, get this. Something like there's nothing wrong with being a Christian witch.
Oh, okay. Nothing wrong
So
with being a Christian witch. Okay.
Yeah, so I was
Interesting.
questioning it. Yeah, I was just questioning it. That's all I did. I didn't even really get to any pushback. I was just like, well, you know what the Bible says about it, this and that, and they just
Seems like a provocative prompt to have.
Yeah.
Maybe to debate other Christians or something.
I guess so. It just seems very.
Yeah.
And I'll put it this way: it seemed intriguing. I'll just put it that way for now.
Lost cat?
I think so. It's about that time. She tends to pass out, lose signal around this time.
Yeah.
Well,
Or she just ran away because she didn't want to answer any questions. Yeah, running.
How can a cat in a vat run away?
It can roll off the table.
Jeez.
It can. Doesn't mean the vat would necessarily break. But I imagine at least in 2 directions.
Like a hamster wheel.
Yeah, exactly. So I was about to say. Looks like we might actually have. Oh. Well. That's unfortunate. Welcome back, Israel. Can you remind me your age for TikTok TOS?
I think, hold on a second, I gotta plug my phone's about to die. Okay. Hello?
Hello, Israel. Can you remind me your age for TikTok
sorry,
TOS?
my volume's down.
Okay. Yeah, no worries, Israel. When you figure out all your tech issues, you can request back up.
think I'm going to make room for some ops and maybe go get a coffee. So
I don't know what an op is, but yeah, appreciate you.
I'm sorry.
Opponent or opposition.
No, I'm sorry. I meant someone who can question their beliefs. That's what I meant to say. But whatever you do, Thrayle, just don't drop me in the middle of a sentence. You always do that, and just make sure.
I was like, is he gonna take this opportunity or not?
I thought about it. I thought about letting him
rant.
Yeah, see how far he would get before he.
And then wait till the exact moment that he's done talking.
I've done that before.
Yeah, I was afraid you were gonna do that with me last time.
Let him talk for
I had to drag the sentence out.
2 minutes uninterrupted.
It's real fun when someone says we or and just tries to sustain that.
Yeah. See you around, Shadow Slate.
It's okay. You don't know better.
Did you really not know what an op was?
No, I know what an op is. I don't call them that here.
Okay. Yeah, because they're really not opposition.
Right. That's more of a debate term.
Yeah, I think that people are so in debate mode that even when they see this is not a debate, they still think it's a debate. Oh, even though it doesn't say necessarily here that it's not a debate, but yeah.
Yeah, most of our guests tonight have tried to debate. Tried to counterpoint and rebut questions rather than stop and think on them.
More like re-ass.
Mindy Lee says, what do you want to debate about? Nothing. I'm not here to debate. I'm not interested in a smackdown, drag out, whatever kind of verbal brawl. I don't care how Sesk you can question your beliefs. And if you can, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it?
Just want to have a normal conversation. Questioning. Yeah. Civilized, respectful conversation.
Sober is usually a good, at least lucid.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Okay. Because otherwise I could bring back another guest from earlier in the night.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's been a few hours. Let's see if the ability to question occurs. Hello, Moon Dash. Welcome back. Can you remind me your age for TikTok, TOS?
You don't remember? Because you don't sleep. Yeah.
Moon.
Okay, 44. Old guy, grandpa.
So old.
He's doing great at this whole respect thing, isn't he? Just
Yeah.
nailing it, knocking it out of the park.
Respect is because I love people.
Moon, can you remind me your beliefs? What God it is?
Because I don't understand what you mean by that. So can you explain it?
Dude.
No. I'm just not wasting time on that. You know, Israel wants back. I mean.
Oh. Yeah, we can try that. He was just having issues with the equipment, maybe.
We can try. Welcome back, Israel.
So you're asking you're asking for people to answer the question of, can they question their beliefs? And I'm just curious,
No,
like you
I didn't
sort of
ask you to. I didn't ask you
narrow
to answer
down.
that. I didn't ask you to answer that yet.
Oh, I know. I've heard you ask it. I'm just
So Israel, remind me
why
your
you
age.
ask that
So
question.
Israel, remind me your age.
36.
Awesome. Do you have a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything like that?
I believe in myself.
What does that mean?
I believe that I just believe in what I know, what I've seen, what I've experienced. I believe in my experience and what it means to me and what I make of it. I believe that I'm powerful, and I believe that I'm.
What does that mean, powerful?
It means all kinds of things. It means I have knowledge because knowledge is power, and it means I have willpower because will is power.
What is will?
Which is our ways, Will, what is will? Will is knowledge, words.
Will's also my friend.
Knowledge.
I'm not done. The meaning of word from one word to the next word, each word.
What does the word is? What does your screen name mean?
Like knowing the meaning of each word and like
what does your
What does
screen
your
name
screen
mean?
name mean? It's a great question. Israel, what does your screen name mean?
The one that says Israel here.
Yeah, what does that mean?
It just my name's Israel, but that's just the way I spelled it it's not spelled EAL and it's not spelled with a Z. I just did it that way.
So do you believe in a God? Or
yeah. I mean, I get that depends on
what God do you believe in?
Yeah, what people would normally refer to as God, I would say, yeah. I mean, he's the creator. He created.
What people would normally refer to as God.
Father.
Which
My father.
which people would refer to as God?
Which people? Wait, what?
Yeah, which people? When you say it's what people would normally refer to as God, which people are you talking about that would normally refer to your God?
Oh, just whoever. Most people just say
you say
God.
Most people.
I just think it's kind of weird to call my father God. You know what I mean?
Are you one of the Christians?
Yeah, I'm just a son of God. I'm just
You got the God. You got the God by God.
Excuse me. I'm a soul created by God in heaven. I was just like everybody else here was.
Why do you believe that?
Why? Because what else? What do you believe?
No, I'm asking you.
That's not. Oh, I see. I hear the reference, of course. To answer it, it's like, why does anybody believe in anything? What they believe in?
Oh my God!
You have to
Israel.
believe. You have to believe in something.
Israel.
Can you
that's just what
Israel.
I
answer
Israel.
normally?
What?
Israel. I muted you for a moment just so you can actually hear. What was the question Sebastian just asked you?
Am I in trouble? All right, Faith, hold on. I think he asked me. Okay, just a minute. Fucking goddamn. All right, sorry. He asked me. Let me recall. Let's see. He asked me. Sorry. With all that, now it's like starting to slip away. But I'll recall it. Just give me a second. You asked me why I believe in. I answered by saying what I answered to get me back to it was, why does anybody believe in anything that they believe in? And what he asked me was, I think what he asked me was, why do I believe in the God I believe in? Or why do I believe? Yeah, basically, right? Well, I mean, the answer is that you have to believe in something, or maybe you don't believe in anything. I'm not sure, but if you were going to believe in something, if you did believe in anything, well, I mean, you'd have to believe in something, right? One thing or another thing. So that there is no God, or there is. Then it comes down to why, and it comes down to, you got to look at it's complicated. It's not that simple of a question to answer in completion and completeness. But I would say the best answer I can give
Kind of
you
hard to
is
understand
that you
what you
have
mean.
well, because I would have the ability to believe more than what I can already see. I mean, this isn't hard to believe when you see outside of yourself. You know what I mean? But I'd like to say, and these eyes can't see without an eye within.
Hey, Israel.
To see.
Israel.
That's when you see what I mean.
Israel.
Yes.
Israel.
What?
Rather
Yes.
than talking
What?
about
Oh my
eyes
God.
being without and within, can you repeat back? I'm speaking right now. Can you repeat? Okay, I think that's your last chance.
It's very difficult to get him. I don't understand why he believes in a God. Yeah.
I don't know if he understands. I don't think he understands the room he was in. I don't think he understands any of the questions he was asked. Not sure what he understands.
He started talking for like 2 minutes straight.
When I said earlier I wanted a normal conversation, that's a good example of what I not meant by that.
You forgot to eat your manifestation pickles, Sebastian.
Oh shit! Yeah.
You gotta leave your pickle out in the full moon and then eat it. So if you just left pickles out in the full moon, then I mean, are you even manifesting?
What am I even doing?
Wait, that brings up a really good question. Thrayle, do you know what what Best Made Pickles are?
I've heard the name before. It's a brand, right?
Yeah, it's a brand that's made in Fort Worth, Texas. It's like the best pickles ever.
I've had them. I think they're okay.
Made Pickles are? Brand that's made.
I think they're.
Told me.
But they're just okay? Just okay?
I mean, is anything from Fort Worth really anything more than just okay? I think they're okay.
Or told me. Best Made Pickles would definitely be.
Are they exemplary?
They really are.
Are they actually the best made pickles?
I would have to agree.
I wonder if there are pickles that are made that are even better. They're the best made pickles. I wonder if there. What is the standard of best here?
Never ran across
it here. So black swan fallacy.
Essentially.
I mean, as long as you recognize that works. Especially since it's a subjective opinion, like best pickle.
No, the best pickle is the spicy famous Dave's pickle, and Forrest is absolutely wrong, and I'll fight him on it.
But heretical, it says best on the label.
That's best, but famous. Best or famous. And then Dave.
You're saying best.
So, I mean, if it's famous, that means it's got to be really good. Best, I mean, you can be best at some things.
What if it's famously bad?
But it's famously Dave. And everybody knows Dave.
Dave's not here, man.
Dave's not here, man.
I think that one, I think that aged me right there.
How much did that age you?
At least by 100 more years.
That bit's not 100 years old.
No, just 100 more.
I'm surrounded by skeletons.
Like the only live where like dead air is almost like welcomed.
It is welcomed. I like the silence. Sometimes even when we've got a guest up here being questioned, we let that silence just sit. Makes him squirm a little bit.
Yeah, like that last guest, he couldn't stop talking. I was just asking why he believed in God, and he was just going on and on and on in circles. So I still don't understand his stance.
Candace, what drives you crazy?
Hey, Candace.
Also, good morning.
Oh, the silence drives her crazy.
Oh, I know I was going to read it back, but then I thought I'd let the silence linger a little bit.
Oof. Someone said this place would be terrifying without the music.
Yeah, that is a little unsettling, isn't it? It's just gone.
Yeah, kind of creepy.
Especially at the time of night that you do it. It's like the night is like the perfect time for this soothing kind of like background.
It really is. I wonder if we're going to get any more believers before I call it an end.
Already?
Probably. We got at least 30 minutes or more before I decide to call it if there is no believer left who can question whatever it is they think they believe.
I think
You won.
to come up because Dante says you cannot fight against Satan on your own. You are limited. Going against the unlimited.
Kind of muffled there, homie.
Okay, maybe that was a little too much silence. We set the rabbi to sleep. Night, Rabbi.
Night, night.
And now what'll happen is we're one questioner down. So if anybody was terrified of the rabbi, now's your chance to get up here and be questioned without, all of his terrifying questions.
I will also make it easier and will also take a drop because I do have to run very quickly.
I see. We're all just going to dwindle down till I read a poem, aren't we? Appreciate you,
Take care.
Heretical.
Yeah.
Moondash once up again. Why?
Say let him up.
Why would he?
I'm sorry, but I find the humor in people like that. So I don't give it more than 0.8 of a millisecond before he starts speaking. As soon as he comes up.
Bye, Candace. Good night.
Hello,
Good night,
sir.
Candace. Hey there, Moondash. Remind me your age.
Hello,
for
my
TikTok's
beautiful
TOS.
friend. Best friend, you are.
Good night.
Moon.
Best friend, you are.
Hello.
I'm polite as possible.
Moondash. I need
Yes.
your age for TikTok TOS.
Oh, it's 44.
Awesome. Do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
So, can I answer?
Which god do you believe in?
Can I answer first? I want to ask you something. Which
Doesn't
God
say
do
that on
you
the
believe?
prompt. Yeah, you see how it doesn't say on the prompt question the questioner. It doesn't say ask me anything.
I'm interested.
It doesn't say come up here and demand answers from me. It says can you question your beliefs, right? Is that what it says?
My belief, I don't have a time to question my belief.
Oh,
I'd rather
then
enjoy
don't let
it.
us keep you. He didn't have time to question his beliefs. That's what I heard.
Why is my
Take care,
Facebook
bro.
always hacked?
Yeah. I saw that. Yeah. Always? That's strange.
He didn't have time.
Yeah, always?
Oh,
He's
no,
asking on...
That is a weird question to ask here.
Yeah.
No, Witch, he wasn't still here. He was here for a third time.
Yeah, all of them was very quickly. Short.
It is so cold in the studio tonight.
Oh.
I'm not happy.
Hasn't it gotten warmer in Texas lately?
It has. Except tonight.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's really cold in my apartment too. I forgot to close the window tonight, in the night, and it's still cold after that.
How cold is cold?
Let's see. I mean, probably not for you, but for me, I think it's cold. But it's subjective, you know. It's 16 Celsius. So I don't remember.
It's chilly, but
yeah.
I'm
like in... No, it's okay with some clothes and blanket in the couch. Blanket? Is that the right word?
Blanket.
Yeah, like a teppe. In Norwegian, we call it teppe.
Wait, what language was that?
My language, Norwegian.
Oh, yeah. Flag of Norway is red, white, and blue.
True.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Forrest knows every flag. Almost every flag.
You're like a flag expert?
Like 70% of them.
Okay.
Top of my head, like 70%.
Maybe the chat should spam
Oh, that's
me with
easy. Blue,
flags.
blue, yellow, red. And chat is the
Friday
same.
Monster?
Chad's the same as Romania, but the Chad flag is a little bit lighter blue.
Mm.
I'm pretty good at African ones, especially. I don't know why. Negative 20 degrees Celsius is disgusting.
Yeah, we had that a few weeks ago.
I just
should not exist.
Remove me from the face of the earth.
Yeah, blanket was the right word, Thrayle. I'm sitting with a blanket in my couch. And also, a crybaby monster. She's Norwegian too. Nice. Hi, åssen går det?
Does anybody remember the candies Warheads?
Hmm?
Yes.
Oh my
No.
god. Oh my god. Most insanely sour candies ever. I don't even want to do the calculation for what negative 27 degrees Celsius is in Fahrenheit.
Wait. Crybaby monster says she doesn't speak it, but she is. How?
Oh, it's not. I mean, it's still ridiculous, but it's negative 16.
Another ghost busted. And I'm just gonna
Oh.
keep on busting ghosts until somebody actually appears in that queue and can question their beliefs and stick around for more than 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm. How cold is it in the studio, Thrayle?
I almost don't want to look, but I will.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's negative 7 Celsius, so 20 degrees Fahrenheit. 20 degrees Fahrenheit.
Celsius? Shit.
Yep.
That's really cold. Oh man. So you have the electrical blanket?
Yes.
Yeah.
And a radiator and a heat lamp.
And cold coffee?
I ran out of coffee.
Oh.
How are y'all drinking coffee at 4? Like,
I run the live all night.
yeah, but
Usually
Yeah,
I'd
he's
be
a
winding,
night person.
I'd be aiming for a second cup of coffee about now.
wow.
And then go another 4 hours live.
I used to despise coffee as a kid, but I've gotten older and I've realized that coffee, beer, wine, these are things that a lot of people, they say that you can develop the taste for, and you really do.
Mm-hmm. Especially blueberry coffee. It's the right way to drink coffee.
I love blueberries, and coffee's chill.
Yeah, I like
think the
blueberry.
blueberries kind of have like this like bitter sweetness to them.
Mm-hmm.
And coffee kind of does too inherently. Thank you, Miss Carl.
They
Yeah,
go really well together.
I like to buy some blueberries if I need some healthy snack.
Top 5 fruit for me. I'll eat pounds of blueberries. Hazelnut is like my favorite addition to coffee.
Hazelnut's okay. It's got a bit of a, I don't know.
Hello, Jenna.
Taste.
Hello.
Hey, Jenna, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
18.
What year were you born?
2008.
What month?
January. Why?
Happy birthday.
I guess happy
thank you.
birthday. Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yeah.
Which god do you believe in, Jenna?
I'm Muslim. I believe in Allah, the Prophet Muhammad. That's what I believe in.
Have you read your Quran from beginning to end?
Yes, I was Muslim. Like I was born Muslim.
Do you
And
believe the Quran to be the breathed word of Allah?
Yeah.
And there is everything in it is true and literal.
I think so. Yeah.
Why do you believe that?
Why?
That's what I asked.
Because I'm supposed to, I guess. I don't know.
You believe it because you're supposed to. What makes you think you're supposed to?
I mean, because what I was taught is that humans shouldn't be like without a god, or they'll go like crazy and they'll feel alone. So.
Have you ever questioned what you were taught?
Yeah.
Is it possible you just believe it because you was brought up that way by your family? Is it possible?
I mean, no, I think I do agree with some things in the Quran, and that's why I'm Muslim. Yeah, I grew up. Yeah, I already am in America. Yeah.
Okay, but if you grew up in a different family, somewhere in Scandinavia, do you think you would be Muslim then too? Where in
I don't know.
That's okay. Go on, Thrayle.
Oh, are you out of questions already, Sebastian?
I mean, I have
I
questions.
can ask more.
Yeah, my questions are going to be a little bit tougher.
Mm-hmm.
I can answer any question. I don't mind.
Janet, what are the 5 pillars of Islam?
Charity, prayer, pilgrimage, believing in Allah and His Messenger. What else? Prayer.
You said prayer. Charity, prayer,
Jesus.
believing in Allah and His Messenger.
Okay. Believing in Allah and His Messenger, prayer, charity.
You said prayer.
Pilgrimage. I'm not gonna lie to you. I only know the 4. I forgot the 5th one.
Can you question the ones you remember?
No, because I do believe we're supposed to give to charity. I do believe we're supposed to do that. And I feel like prayer can be calming to some people, so I do believe in that.
Did you say calming?
For some people, it is relaxing. Yeah. When they're like when they feel like they don't have anything to turn to, that's what they do.
So it's comfort. It brings you comfort. Okay.
Well,
can you question? Can you question?
It doesn't bring me comfort. It brings other people that I know comfort. Personally, I don't pray because I don't feel like God listens to me.
Interesting, Jenna. Can you question any of the other pillars, like the belief in Allah and His messenger?
There are two things I question. Now I don't know your specific beliefs on this, and I'm gonna word it carefully. I don't believe that gay people go to hell. I don't really believe that it's wrong in a way. But in the Quran, it does kind of say that
It also says disbelievers go to hell. Do you believe that?
no. Because there are some Christians and some Satanist people who are better than me, so I really doubt that.
Interesting.
Okay, I'm more of like on a debate side of things, and I use contentions that are usually a little bit more controversial, but it also says that women have half of the intellect of men. Do you believe that?
No.
Awesome.
So you kind of pick and choose from the Quran.
I mean, it also says that like men
Some
are supposed
things.
to take care of women. It also says that men are supposed to protect women.
Yeah, so
And
it says good things and bad things you don't agree with. So that's what I mean. You pick and choose from the good stuff,
how do
right?
you view the morals of Satan? The morals of Satan.
The morals of Satan?
Okay, somebody asked, how do you view the morals of Iblis? That means
Oh,
Satan.
you're right. Oh, the
Orbit.
comments. Okay, yeah.
That's as long as all you to pick and choose.
Don't worry about the comments.
Yeah, don't read them.
You're up here
Just
having a
talk to us.
conversation with us.
Yeah.
We've got questions.
Okay.
Did you when Sebastian was asking you and you Forrest asked you about women's intellect being half that of a man, you said that you don't believe that, right?
No.
Do you believe that men who you said are supposed to protect women, are they supposed to also hit women?
What? No. No.
There's no circumstance where a man should strike a woman.
No.
If the Quran said...
What? No. No.
You want me to give you that fifth? You want to give him that fifth pillar, Jenna?
The fifth pillar.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, she forgot. Yeah.
If you think of Eid, what do you think?
Eid. Let me look it up.
Wait.
Oh, fasting.
Yeah.
Yes. It.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe you have to fast?
Yes.
Why?
Why?
Because it shows devotion to God.
Well, why would God need you to do that?
Well, God doesn't really need you to do anything, but
Okay.
humans do need to do good deeds, because when you do good deeds,
How is fasting a good deed?
Yeah, did you hear Thrayle? How is it a good deed? How is it a good deed to fast?
Because God tells you to fast in the Quran.
God also tells men to strike women if they can't be controlled.
Well, let me look that up. Well, yes, I did read that. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I saw it. I read it. I have a Quran. I read it. I don't agree with it.
What?
I asked
Yeah.
somebody.
We're not trying to attack you. We're just wondering if you can question it.
I know you're not trying to.
Yeah.
Attack me.
No.
But But my thing is, I asked somebody about it, and they said, well, they say to hit them lightly, and hitting them is always a last resort. But my thing is, if a man ever put up his hand to me, I'd have to, you know, I'm sorry, but I'd have to toaster bathtub him. I'm sorry. That's it. I would not let a man.
That's okay. So, Jenna, what do you think it would take for you to lose the faith in God?
If this is low key a heavy subject.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. It's just
If what happened to me when I was in a Muslim school, if it happened to me again, then I don't think I could continue anymore.
So that's the only thing that it would take to lose the faith in God?
I guess, yeah, because
Yeah.
What happened, what transpired there was very.
You don't have to tell us, but I'm sorry
No,
if
I
something
know I don't have
happened.
to tell you. It was just very
Yeah.
uncomfortable, and if that ever happened to me again, I would just take that as a sign, like what the fuck, and leave. Because
Why does it have to? Why again and not just leave the one time it happened? Yeah.
One time, yeah. It's a good question.
Because people have told me that, like, oh, that's just people, and you know, sometimes in the Muslim community, Muslims can be judgmental, and Islam is a personal thing. It's between you and God.
Does
Don't worry
anything
about other
happen?
people.
Does anything happen that God does not allow or will?
No. Everything happened, and well, God writes everything. He writes it, everything before it happens.
So, the God you currently believe in was aware that things would happen to you that happened to you and didn't do anything to stop it. And you're saying if it happens again, then that might be a bad thing. But once that God failed to protect you, that wasn't enough.
I need to think for a second.
No worries. Take your time with that, Jenna. I appreciate taking a moment to think. And while you do that, I'm going to thank everybody for tapping us up to 56,000 likes. Appreciate everybody who's tapped the screen, shared the live, and of course, everybody who keeps commenting with your great questions. Thank you all.
I don't want to believe that. I don't want to believe that God knew that I would be hurt that bad. I want me to be hurt. But it is true. So, because God knows everything.
For you, it's true that God knows everything, and nothing happens that he doesn't will.
Yeah.
Right? So that was something that he willed to happen.
Yeah. And, there's this another thing. I don't particularly agree with it, that, God will never give you more than you can handle. I don't agree with that.
Do you think people get more than they can handle all the time?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So
because if God didn't give you more than you can handle, then why are there so many? Why is the S word rate so high? Why? If God doesn't give you more than you can handle.
That's a great question.
And why would God, if God was loving, why would he test you with something? He knew if God knew that if he tested you with this, it would like break your spirit. So like, why did he test you with this? That's kind of what I think sometimes.
So do you ever think like, God, are you even there?
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes I believe. Like I used to like make this joke. Oh, my guardian angel, she went out for a smoke because I
That's funny. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, it didn't protect me. It went out for a smoke. Yeah, that's
she went out
funny.
for a smoke because like I think I said that and I agreed with it so heavy because like I feel like when I needed help, like I was alone and people.
Did you pray God for help?
I prayed. I had a whole moment where I screamed very, very loudly for help.
To God?
Yes.
Oh.
Like I was talking to an actual person.
Mm-hmm.
Like you know the crash out scream? Like the feminine rage scream, the crash out scream?
No, I don't know.
The crash out scream. I started crashing
Crash
out
out
and
scream? Okay.
Yeah, like a crash out is like when you're having a crash out is a mental breakdown. And I had a mental breakdown while I was praying, and I was like, God.
Yeah, I know what a crash out is, but
Yeah. So like,
yeah.
and nothing happened. And after that, just worse and worse things have happened to me.
So what is it that's compelling you to believe in a God still?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Because there are some things I agree with in the Quran.
If there were some things that you agreed with in
the Bible,
well, I was going to choose a much more controversial book, like the one the mustache man wrote. If you were to find something that you liked in the book the mustache man wrote, do you think that you might then believe that because you liked some of the things? The German dictator from the 1940s. With yeah.
I would never agree with. No, I'm not like that.
How do you know if you read his book that you wouldn't agree with at least one point he makes?
Because he's an evil person.
Does that mean that you wouldn't find anything in a book like that well, regardless of whether you would find something you agreed with, if there were one thing that you could agree to, would it make sense to adopt the whole book?
No.
Kind of like you do that with Islam.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel clocked. I feel clocked a little bit, but
Imagine the Bible, maybe. Oh, yeah.
That's what she said. She feels clocked.
The Bible, I agree with like love thy neighbor, but I'm not Christian.
No, I'm just saying you would probably find many things you could agree with in the Bible. Still, you're not a Christian. So isn't it the same with the Quran and being a Muslim?
Yeah, but maybe it's a little harder.
Yes, maybe because you grew up in it. That maybe that's why it's harder for you.
Yeah. And I went through this phase where I tried a lot of religions, like trying to like find where I belong. Like I tried Christianity, paganism. I didn't know what I was doing because all my sources for paganism were literally online. So that was not good. So I gave up.
Why do you need any religion at all? What do you feel?
Religion?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to be alone.
Because you don't want to be alone?
Yes.
What do you mean?
I also believe that something happens after death.
What do you mean by alone?
Yeah.
Like Alone, you know, like
Community?
lonely, alone.
Without people.
No, like without God, like that kind of lonely.
How is that lonely?
Because you know, like how when something bad happens to them, like they pray to the God they believe in. Like when there's a plane crash, they pull out a rosary or something like that.
Yeah, sure.
If I don't have anything to like turn to, then I'll be
You
like
need something
alone,
to turn to.
and I'll be like
Okay.
alone, and I hate like that.
But
Feeling.
does he answer to you when you pray? Or is it just a feeling you get so you don't feel alone?
Do you want the honest answer?
Yes, please.
No, he doesn't answer. I don't feel like he does. I've told people I don't feel like God answers, and he says, well, maybe he just isn't answering your prayer right now. Or maybe he's blocking you from something. Well, but if God was blocking you from something, would it make sense to block somebody from like getting mental help? Why would God block somebody from that? That would make no sense to me.
I totally get you. Yeah.
And
thank you for the honesty. Yeah.
Yeah, because I
like
I
honest answers. Yeah.
And I think I have like a lot of different sides to myself. Like when one side is like that doesn't make logical sense, and the other side is like, well, no, this is the God I believe in. So I'm always like contradicting myself. So that's why I was in like a lot of different religions and I didn't know what to do. I was in Christianity, I was in Hellenic paganism. I even like did like
Yeah. Slow
paganism.
down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just but
I'm talking fast.
so a little bit, but it's okay. Maybe I'm the one who's slow. So is it scary to think about with no religion, no God? Is that scary for you?
Yes, because
Why?
Because I believe that there's something after death. I don't believe that.
Do you believe
your
it,
soul just.
or do you want to believe it?
I believe it. I don't believe that your soul just completely disappears.
Why not? Scary?
Yeah, I don't want to be in complete darkness. I don't want to just. That is so scary. That is so scary.
Yeah, I agree, but it doesn't make
Why
me
is
feel
it scary?
It's scary because like I want an afterlife. I don't want like.
You have a long
Dark.
life in front of you, though. You're only 18, right? So.
Jenna.
Yeah, but like, what's gonna happen when I'm 81?
Jenna, when you get this afterlife that you want, is it going to be eternal?
Yeah.
And you don't think that will ever get boring? That the same place forever, worshiping a God forever?
No end.
That it'll never get old?
I don't know.
I don't know is a great answer, Jenna.
Yeah. Maybe you haven't thought about that too much before.
I don't know, but I've asked that, like other people have asked that too. Like, won't it be boring to do the same thing every day? But some people are like, no, because in heaven there'll always be a new thing, and it'll always be happy in heaven, and there'll be.
Where is that written?
He has like a plan, like a schedule.
Does God have like activities planned out? Is it like horseshoeing in the morning and throwing axes in the afternoon?
No, I don't think so, but
No.
I don't know what they have up there. But
so
eternity is a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In comparison to eternity, is this life really very much?
because I'm like,
Is there much to this life if there's an eternity after?
Yeah.
What is the purpose of this brief little spark of an existence in comparison to an eternity?
Because this life is a test, and then when you do good deeds on here on
Test.
Earth, you get to go to the heaven.
Why do you assume it's a test?
Why is God testing us?
Because that's what I was taught.
Because that's what you were taught.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does
Is that
it
a
matter to
good
you if
reason?
it's true? Go with his question.
Is that a good reason? No. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna bullshit you. No, it's not a good reason.
Thank you.
Does it matter to you if your beliefs are true or not, Jenna?
It does matter, because if I believe in something heavy and if I feel like I've suffered in my life hoping that I will get a good life once, the afterlife and my soul moves on, this darkness, I'm going to become a vengeful spirit.
Why would you be a vengeful spirit?
Because if I die and I find out that like I suffered for nothing and there's nothing in complete darkness, I'm coming back and I'm gonna be vengeful.
How many lives do you think you get?
One.
How many do you know you get?
One.
Why would you assume that there's any more?
Why don't I assume that there's any more?
Why do you assume that there's any more? Why do you assume that there is an afterlife or even a way to come back?
Because of energy. I believe in auras and energy.
Uh-oh.
Come on, bro.
No, I'm
He's anticipating a screen change.
Yeah.
And the reason is because I need to know what you mean by energy, Jenna.
He does this all the time.
Like an aura. Like your aura, your soul, your spirit.
Each one of those words. I need to know what you mean now. So what's an aura?
An aura is like your life essence, or like the vibe you give off, and your soul is like the inner you.
The vibe.
Gives you life. Your soul is what gives you life.
What is a vibe?
You know, like how when you see someone, you walk past them and you're like, oh, that person has a shit vibe.
No.
Oh. Okay. But
Okay.
I'm trying to think about how I can explain energy. Like, I think an aura is the energy that your soul gives off. That's my answer. Oh, I thought you were talking about past lives. I don't believe in past lives. Oh, then I believe you get two lives, one in this life and one in the afterlife.
Okay, but you can't be sure of the afterlife. So is it maybe better to live as if you only have this life? Maybe.
We just Sebastian ran out of questions, I guess. Are we still trying to think of what the answer to what energy is, Jenna? You had given an answer earlier to a question when you didn't know the answer. You said, I don't know. Is it possible that you don't know what energy is?
I don't know the in-depth answer of what energy is.
You don't know what the in-depth answer of what energy is. Do you know any answer?
I know that it's like, I guess it's like the energy your soul gives off. I mean,
What's
the
a
body,
soul?
like the soul. Your soul is what gives you life.
How do you know that there's a
Life
soul
force?
that gives you life?
Mm-hmm.
How do you know that there is a soul giving you life?
Because every religion talks about a soul, even if it like.
Are you sure every religion does?
Yeah, like
Have you studied every religion?
Okay, most religions believe there is a soul.
Are you sure most religions do?
Yeah, like Christianity, Judaism, Islam, some pagan practices. They all believe that there
So
is a soul.
you mentioned Christianity, Judaism, and Islam. Those all stem from the same source material, right?
Yeah. The Abrahamic beliefs,
Mhm.
yeah.
So what outside of the Abrahamic beliefs has a soul?
I didn't hear you.
What beliefs outside of the Abrahamic faiths have a soul?
Well, I'm gonna give you like the Greek answer, because like when someone died in ancient Greek, they would put coins over their eyes so their soul could make safe passage through the underworld. And then in African mythology, they
So
believe
the
that you
Greeks,
an ancestor. Huh?
I'm sorry, the
Yeah,
Greeks had a belief in soul, and there was an African tribe that had a belief in soul.
Yeah, because they believe that once you pass on, that you would become like an ancestor. They believe in ancestral veneration. So when somebody passes over to the other side, you contact them for guidance.
That you could contact an ancestor
For guidance, yeah, in African
for guidance.
mythology, yeah.
Could soul be a way that people describe how they remember someone?
I'm not gonna say that's not possible because I don't know everything. It's possible.
Do you have any reason to believe that there is something external to your body that is called a soul that lives after you?
Let me think.
Sure. And while she thinks, thank you guys for tapping us up to 65,000 likes. Really appreciate all of you.
Oh, yeah.
We're at 119 of us in the room. If we all tap just a little more, I
like
bet
how
we could
people
raise
have
that number even more. Sorry, go ahead.
out-of-body experiences. People who have these out-of-body experiences, and then they say
Oh.
they come in, you know.
What is an
they
out-of-body
explore-
experience, Jen?
Like your soul kind of leaves your body.
What makes you think that souls leave the body during life or at death?
Because once your heartbeat stops, that's when your soul leaves.
And when in this out-of-body experience that you mentioned, did you have one of them?
No.
Then why do you believe that they are out-of-body experiences? How did you verify that?
I'm gonna be very honest with you.
What was
There
that?
can be a thing called. Some people do have a thing called religious hallucinations.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe those out of body experiences can be religious hallucinations.
Okay.
But I'm not. But I do think. But no matter what I think, souls are real.
You say no matter what you think, souls are real.
Yeah.
Do you see how you're kind of...
Mm.
You're saying one thing, like it's possible this isn't explaining a soul, but no matter what, souls are real. Why is it that you're so certain of that? You still with us, Jenna?
Are you Googling?
Uh.
Is that one you need to take away?
That one I need to really like.
Okay.
Maybe I believe in it because I'm afraid.
That's interesting.
Like.
Because of the fear of nothing after death.
Like the fear of nothingness. I cannot be with nothing. I can't.
What is going to experience nothing, Jenna? If there was no afterlife, and you simply stopped being when you unalive, what would be experiencing the nothing?
Just fading into nothingness. Just fading into nothingness. The pain of death. And then you fade into nothingness.
And then what?
Just nothingness.
So nothing that will remember the pain of death, nothing that will remember the fading.
Okay, yeah. But there is like this thing where they say like, because I believe there's an angel who takes your soul.
Sure, people say that.
Yeah. And some people believe that, like, you know how some people can die with a smile? How some people can die smiling?
Sure. I'm sure my father is gonna die smiling because he's 100% sure of a heaven and he's not afraid at all to die, but does that make it any more true? Because he's convinced?
Let me think. Well, no, but in the belief, it's like the reason why they die smiling is because
Because they believe. I'm sorry.
when they go, it's because when they finally do go peaceful and they feel relief and it's no pain, and because like the angel appears to them to be very beautiful, but then evil people die frowning.
Okay, but how do you make that leap? Yeah.
Evil people die frowning.
Where am I getting this?
Yeah, where does that idea that evil people die frowning come from?
Islam.
Is it in the Quran?
Yeah. It's in the hadiths, yeah.
It's in the hadiths. Do you believe the hadiths?
Yeah.
Parts of it or all of it?
Parts.
Okay. Interesting.
What about those, what about the ones that mention Aisha? Do you believe those?
What did you say?
Aisha.
Aisha, okay. So my explanation for that is that they used a lunar calendar. They didn't use a Jordanian calendar, and the Islamic calendar.
You're saying she wasn't 6 years old when she was married. She wasn't 9 when they consummated because the calendar.
she was 6 years old when they got married, but it's more. But there
So
are
is that okay?
Is that okay?
Yeah,
You're asking me if that's okay?
that's what I'm asking.
Like if I met somebody who married a 6-year-old, I would not be happy.
So no, is the
Uh,
that's a no.
I guess. So,
So it's not okay.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know. But wait.
Is that
Well,
is
well,
that the prophet of God that married a 6-year-old? Is that the best person that God could have chosen?
yes. Yeah.
Why do you believe that?
Um.
Still with this, Jenna?
Because he was the best of creation, and he did things like in that timeline, people would bury their daughters. They wouldn't want to they didn't bury their daughters, so he ordered them. They buried their daughters.
He ordered them to bury their daughters, but he married a 6-year-old.
No. Pre-Islam, they used to bury their daughters.
Mm-hmm.
And then when the prophet came, he ordered everybody to stop killing their daughters. And then and then people used to like heavily mistreat their wives, and he ordered them to stop mistreating their wives. And
Okay, it feels like you feel the need to defend this prophet. Is that correct?
because that's what I'm supposed to do. I mean,
That's what you're supposed to do, but okay.
Because
You don't need to be nervous. We're not trying to corner you or anything.
no. Okay, can I
Just
give my
relax.
answer?
Relax. Yeah.
I want to give my answer about the Aisha's age. Can I give my answer?
Okay.
Please?
Okay.
So, they believe that she might have been 6 when they got married, but some people suggest that she was 17 or 18 when they consummated the marriage, because the unit.
Why did she say she was 9?
Who?
Aisha.
Yeah, but recent like people who looked it up.
I'm sorry, how long did he survive after they married when she was 6?
He died when she was 8.
When she was 18. So you think they waited until within a year of his death to consummate? Would it have been a marriage if it was unconsummated?
Yes.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Are you whispering?
Why am I whispering? Because I'm thinking.
Okay.
Um, 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 because
Okay. Well, I don't know that I have any more questions for you, Jenna. Maybe Forrest or Sebastian do.
I don't have any more questions, but it was nice talking to you, and thank you for answering honestly and stuff. So, yeah,
okay, thank y'all.
it seems like you're kind of questioning, and I just would encourage you to keep questioning
Are you
your belief.
stealing my
Yeah.
lines? Stealing my questions? Stealing my lines?
Uh-oh.
Appreciate you, Jenna. Keep
I'm in
asking
trouble.
questions.
Yeah, she was great to talk to. She was only 18, so
I think there's some questions there.
yeah, it was a good guest. She seemed kind of nervous there too, so I hope she's okay. No, Jenna, I didn't think you were trolling.
I think it is time. I am.
Are you cold?
I'm cold, and I'm tired. And
yeah, get inside and get some warmth.
I think the only thing really to do is read a poem that I barely proofread and go to
That's okay. Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do. But I appreciate you both being up here. Appreciate all the
Thank you,
questions.
Thrayle. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
And thank you all for being here. I appreciate everybody tapping the screen, sharing the live. I know it's early, but it's a Sunday, and I know what happens for the next, 6 hours is all the drunks that were too drunk to go to church are the only ones we'll have to talk to. And I could really use the sleep. It has been a while since I slept for more than 4 hours at a time, so I think I'm gonna aim for higher this time. But there we go. That's what it should look like. Thank you all for being here, for tapping the screen, for sharing the live, for asking your questions, for coming up here and being questioned if you did. And thank you all, whether you were awake the whole time or fell asleep. I appreciate every one of you for being here, especially the mods. Can I get some W's in the chat for the mods? Appreciate each of you so much. And if you want to join this community, see what we get up to behind the scenes, then there is a link tree in the bio, my bio or the Batcolyte's bio. Either one takes you there. The first link goes to the Discord, and you'll want to make sure that when you get there, you read the rules. Otherwise, it may look a little lonely. But if you can agree to them, you should find out that you're not alone. And if you stumble across the Venmo or the Cash App and want to show your support that way, I truly appreciate all of you who help that way. It really does make all the difference. So thank you all. And I think, unless I'm missing something, there's really only one thing left. A claim arrives in iron tone, pronounced complete, immune to strain. Its weight depends on standing lone, untested, on the ground, beneath the claim. Tradition carves a narrow path worn smooth by steps that never stray. Inquiry slows, invites the math of why the road was paved this way. Conviction crowns itself as fact, then calls all fracture heresy. A question pulls the edges back and lets the seams show honestly. But truth that fears examination borrows force to keep its shape. A thought that welcomes alteration finds strength in choosing not to scrape. Answers ask to be enthroned, demanding silence, kneeling doubt. Wonder leaves no bone nor stone, yet outlasts thrones that lock it out. Belief that never risks a fall makes suspension for the floor. It names the echo of a wall a universe and asks no more. But meaning lives where claims can bend, where limits mark the edge of sight. What stands after the question's end stands not by force, but by its own light. And on that note, until the next time we meet in darkness and seek wisdom together, I love you all. Take care.